Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. What an intro. Yeah, I don't really have the starting soon screens and all that kind of stuff. I usually just put on a nice Factorio scene. This is the flashlight without an E, with an A. That is because it looks like a flashlight on the map. It is our Prometheum deep field asteroid collector. But right now we're also just seeing if we can get to the shattered planet with this guy. So this is not the real world just yet. We are working towards being able to build this. And we should be able to build this soon-ish. The entire thing. Where is it? The entire thing has only rare quality things or worse, and not even that many quality stuff. The only thing beyond rare quality is a couple of legendary inserters, which should be easier to get because they're super cheap. But for the rest it should be pretty viable to build. We're still in the testing phase, which is why I have this as my intro screen. So far it survived quite nicely. It can also survive at higher speeds, but then we're just using up too much ammo. We cannot replace the ammo fast enough. That is what is limiting the speed at this moment. The blueprint, yes, it is still a work in progress, as I said, but I put the blueprint over on Discord if you want to build it yourself. What are those colored stripes? Ah, yes. What are the colored stripes? So, you can, you've probably seen people put yellow and red belts through each other, maybe even blue belts as well, for fun. Here we also managed to fit in the green belt. You cannot find an infinite pattern which repeats itself, but you can find a pattern which does it for some distance. This being roughly the maximum distance you can get away with, this distance over here. After that it's no longer possible to continue. This is our Prometheum asteroid storage, because these things stack to only one, and that means if you store them in here, that will fill up quite quickly. So there's like 10, 20, what, a couple hundred. So instead what we are doing is we are storing it on belts, quadruple woven belts, which means in every single tile here in the center there are actually 4 belts. The red one is here, the yellow one is here, the blue one is there, and the green one is there as well. So all of these belts can hold 8 asteroids per tile. And that leads us, that's why it's the flashlight, it has kind of a long handle. We can store up to 200,000 of these things on this belt contraption. Yeah, this is the goal we are working towards. I'm going to have to mute the mic a couple times. I'm a little bit sick, so I have to like clean my nose every time. So we're gonna have some interruptions like this all the time, basically. Why is the yellow one empty? Because the yellow one is slow. If we look here at the back, you can see all the asteroids are moving on all 4 of the belt colors. But this thing fills up quite fast, actually. I mean, we've got like... This is green belts, so this is the density that is coming in. I think we're making about approximately 100 of these asteroids every second. So that's only 2000 seconds. That's like less than an hour to fill up the entire 200,000 storage. So normally we would not need to go so far out for this. But yeah, now we're just trying to see how far we can push the ship. If you look at the space map, you can see to scale how far we are currently out. We are over here to the shattered planet. Like I said, it's not a legitimately built ship, but it's not a ship which is impossible to build. We are gonna be building it. We're gonna be working towards. Yesterday we did a solar system tour, picking up some ingredients to make some more of those quantum processors, which we need for railguns mostly. We've got the fusion power plant sorted already. Now we just gotta... Today we're gonna work on the quality builds, as per the title of the stream. Right. I don't know if this was a change, but if you have legendary quality chests now, they do have a bigger inventory all of a sudden. That was not the case, I think. That has been changed in a recent update. That means I can basically just throw away all my stuff in editor mode. Quite easy. Alright. So yeah, I just basically just delete a part of the belt and Control Z it back into place every so often to keep the asteroids coming in, to keep it going. It is pretty loud if you zoom in. So you can see these arms already don't go out very far because of the sheer density of asteroids here. At the beginning they were just grabbing out all over the place, but now it's more asteroids than space, so to say. Okay, let's reset everything to default. Alright. I think I can save this. Just to keep the progress. I didn't do anything dumb this time. Rocket. Yeah, looks like rocket is full. Okay, railgun ammo as well. We can produce almost 400 railgun shells a minute. We're using up 340. We can produce over 600 rockets a minute, which we were doing until not too long ago, 630. Now basically the storage is full, so that has slowed down to match consumption. So at this speed, 35-ish kilometers a second or so, we're still cruising and we're not spending more ammo than we can make. So that's good. Let's make a save then. And we'll get started with the actual real world, not editor mode save. Are there always this many asteroids? No, this is a more normal density of asteroids in the between like Aquilo and the inner solar system. This is how it usually looks like. But then again, your starter ships, they don't have that much firepower either, so yeah, somewhere roughly in the order of like, I think the entire trip is gonna take 10 to somewhere between 10 and 20 hours, I suppose. In the beginning we can go much faster because the asteroid density is lower. We don't need as much ammo to blow up all the asteroids, and we can only replenish at a fixed speed, so we have to go slow enough that we don't shoot more rockets than we produce on the ship. But in the beginning we can go quite fast, up to 150 kilometers a second, I think. But yeah, at the end, let's look. So we were about 1.5 kilometers out. We are just at nearing the end of the biggest increase. The steepest increase in asteroid spawning is between 1.2 and 1.6 million. We were at 1.5. For the rest, it's still going to go up. It's still going to go up to about double what it currently is. But the other ones are going to go down a bit. So I think we are going to be good with this ship, really. We may have to slow down even more further away, but I think it's viable to reach the Shattered Planet with this ship. Currently we are on the way from Aquilo to Folgora. After doing the solar system tour, we took another batch of science and some quantum processors from Aquilo. We made sure we are producing more quantum processors on Aquilo. We delivered all the goods to there. We can automatically get back that stuff to our planet now, wherever we are, because we've got some requester chests set up for the rockets this time, and all of this stuff sits in passive providers, so we can either order science or those quantum processors if we need them, without having to keep touring around the solar system. Gleba, the Gleben material is there as well. I think I still did not... Yeah, I still did not do it on Vulcanus, so... That is unfortunate. Anyway, we will have to go back to Vulcanus because we need green underground belts. And for that we need a new tungsten patch. We have fully mined out our starter tungsten patch for science packs, which we currently have like 91,000 still sitting in these chests. But yeah, we need a ton of these, more even than we have in the chests over here. We need those beams to make the super expensive green underground belts. Those require 40 tungsten plates a pop, which is pretty expensive. And we've got about 1.2k of those in the belt weaving structure mostly. Some of them are in the top part, but all of the undergrounds are almost exclusively in the bottom part here for the storage. That is going to be the easy part though. The hard part is getting all this stuff, rare quality crushers, rare quality assemblers, etc, etc. So they said quality is optional, but it is not really that optional. Because, okay, these are slightly faster. You think, okay, slightly faster, what does it matter? This machine is 90% faster than a standard one. Okay, but the speed modules are also 90% faster than the standard one. So that multiplies already, and now we're up to like 4 times as fast as unquality ones. That means you need 4 times the space to produce the same amount of stuff with normal quality ones. But not really, because if you have 4 times the space, you also need more defenses. And more, you need more of everything. So it really just like productivity stacking every step of the way, using better quality also like stacks every step of the way in some sort of a different fashion. So I limited myself to rare quality, since that is still quite easy to get even without quality rerolling and recycling. You can just get some of these with a like 2% chance if you have some good quality modules. Just from normal ingredients. So basically, if I make 100 of these asteroid collectors with some like good quality modules, sorry, if I make 1000 of these with good quality modules, roughly 20 of them should be of the rare quality by default, without even doing any recycling. Still though, we don't have any really good quality modules, so that is the idea of today. Yeah, I haven't been further than this out yet into the trip to the Shattered Planet, so I don't know how bad that's gonna get. I suppose about twice as bad, judging from the the asteroid graph. Is there all, was it modded? No, it's not modded. You have to think of the Shattered Planet like that, basically. We are not traveling through space to what the mysterious Shattered Planet is supposed to be. We are basically just traveling through the Shattered Planet. What we are flying through is the Shattered Planet. There's just shattered stuff everywhere around. Hey, thanks Tense Dungeon for the raid with 2 people. I think I saw somebody else raid actually before I even started. Let's see if I can still find that. Got it from the corner of my eye. Ah, the Ponderer, right? Thank you as well for the raid. I saw you jump in like a minute after I switched on the stream. I was still preparing a bit. Thanks a bunch. Right, we have arrived at the kilo, so I guess it's time to drop down. Ship can replenish itself a bit while we're out here, I suppose. So yeah, I have to do this manual resetting of the turrets, or I will use up my rockets around here. We are going to go down to Fulgora. But first we need to send these things down, the quantum processors. Okay, there they go. And there we go as well. So yeah, the blueprint of the ship, work in progress, is available on the Discord. If you just want to have some fun with it yourself, you can type /editor in your game. You need to type it twice. Then you go in editor mode and you need to learn how to work with it a little bit, but you can basically paste the ship. Then you need to manually put some fuel cells on board and all the stuff loaded with some initial rockets. You can start flying out to the shattered planet as well. It takes quite a bit of time though to make sure all production is reliably backed up. Walls in front of the ship, yeah. Sometimes I go too fast. The gun turret, I built that ship kinda wrong, so my turrets are way too far back, which means sometimes an asteroid reaches the front. And if there's a wall, then the wall gets destroyed instead of an expensive and not replaceable mid-flight thing. That's why the walls are there. Right, so it's not my very first dabble into quality, but all the qualitying I did so far just consisted of manually hand-feeding machines until I got the result that I wanted. Today we're going to do it differently. We already set up the Mark III quality module producer, which hopefully should get started as soon as I place a couple inserters here. But first I need to pick up my pick up my best quality modules, which should be sitting somewhere over here, where we made our first batch of normal Mark II quality modules. We've got some of these sitting in a chest as well. We've got even an epic one. 6 more of these, a bunch of those, and a bunch of normal ones. So that was our initial hand-fed quality thing. I should have some bots and stuff in okay, this is my inventory. Right, how's science doing? I think we're out of Gleba science. That should come in. Oh, it's already coming in again. Nice. Next load of Gleba science coming in. One of the technologies we would like to have for that ship is explosive damage level 12. It has some advantages of crossing a couple critical thresholds to severely reduce ammo cost. That technology, however, costs 32,000 science packs. So we're working our way there. 32 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4, etc. It comes down to 64,000 or 63,000, I guess. 63,000 science packs of all the Novice kind and the Gleben one. So that will keep us busy for a while. Gleba science is an infinite trickle, and all of the other science packs we're actually producing on this planet. Luckily, we don't need purple science, because this planet is not too rich on bricks. That means all the bricks we do have can go towards military science. This planet is even worse on coal, but we have been shipping in some grenades to help with that. Alright, so what do I have? I have... what do we have here? We have a normal Mark I quality module maker, which makes the Mark I quality module in the default quality level. We're doing that with speed modules because we only want the normal ones, and then we can feed those to the Mark II quality module, also default level. But this thing will have quality modules, so this will output some better quality Mark II quality modules. If it's a level 2, no wait. Yeah, if it's a level 1 or level 2 Mark II quality module, it will immediately get recycled, with quality again of course, which should net us some ingredients to make these, which are the Mark II quality Mark II module. This is gonna be a very confusing stream, isn't it? Alright. So if it's quality 3, 4 or 5, we're gonna keep it. And we're gonna feed those things to the Mark III quality module with quality level 3, 4 or 5. So hopefully that will get us, and we'll keep all of these. All of these we will keep. So basically everything gets recycled until we get the ingredients we want for these things. And hopefully we can get a couple good ones out of here. If we can get like a handful of legendaries, that would be really, really good. Especially, I need 8 of the best ones I can get basically to have the best chance to roll good railguns eventually, because railguns can be made into these cool cryogenic plants. And those things have up to 8 module slots, so if we can fill that with 8 very good quality 3 modules, we have a good chance of getting better quality railguns. I think we're ready to get this thing started. We've got some bots in the network to move the stuff around. Requests are set on these. I guess I should also set requests on these perhaps, to get back the standard quality red and blue chips. But we'll see about it. Let's just first switch it on. Switch on the quality maker. Novice is abandoned indeed. We can switch over to that. First we gotta divide these though. I guess we're just gonna upgrade to these to rare, because these are gonna be doing most of the heavy lifting. Alright, something like that. And I guess we'll just we'll switch off the epic and legendary one, because I want to make sure the best quality modules are in here before I try to roll these. We've got one epic one. Which is an ingredient for here, so I guess I'm just gonna keep that to kickstart that part. We can also keep this one, like it goes in here. Alright, these I want to keep as well. Okay, it doesn't make sense to put quality modules in here, because it already will be legendary quality by default if we ever get this far. So, yeah. Let's switch it on. Here we go. Let's see how it all works. So if it's a level 1 or 2, it will immediately get recycled. If it's a level 3, 4 or 5, which is only a very small chance, then it goes in this chest. So probably this guy will activate now. Yeah, alright. So that's a normal one. We'll recycle it. Okay, we got out some better quality parts for that. So that guy activates to make the Mark II quality module one. I suppose I should upgrade this guy. Okay, so how much quality percent do we have? 16. 16 on these, so that means 16 and 100 will be of better quality. And of those, 1.6 and 100 will be of quality level 3, 4 or 5. and 0.16 of those will be epic, and 0.016 of those will be legendary. We're not gonna get legendaries, I don't think. Not out of this amount of resources. Alright, I think I'm just gonna switch this guy off as well. Okay, we already got some level 3 things. Let's just get those things requested to here. Just all of them. Because I might be using those Mark II quality modules for... No, let's not. Let's just keep it default. Yeah, let's just let this guy rip, because if we can make guaranteed quality modules Mark III, that's going to be 4% per module as opposed to 3.2%. We also have to get the rare Mark II quality modules in here. I think I'm missing a machine here. I think I am missing a machine which makes this in... which makes the Mark II quality modules in rare quality. Because those can be ingredients for this guy. And indeed we're getting those ingredients here as well. So those could go in here to make these, with a possibility of making ingredients for level 4 or 5 as well. Okay, I got plenty of those. Okay, so we're getting those. I guess we're also gonna get some of these. What else are we gonna get? We're gonna get some basic level 1s. Those could go back in here, so if I request this, those will be brought over here as well. Okay. I think we can fully automate this. And you know what, we'll automate these as well. Let me switch off this for now. Hey Derek, thanks for the raid. And I achieved the follower goal of 4,999 followers. Thanks a bunch. Raid and run, yeah, thanks man. And yeah, catch you later then. Third raid in the... what, how long are we streaming? Like half an hour? 3 people raided already. Please remind me to raid somebody else at the end of mine. At the end of my stream as well. Apologies, I'm a little bit sick, so I have some unexpected coughs and sneezes coming up through the stream. I'll try to mute the mic. Alright, this is our first dabble in quality. We're first trying to get some quality modules, as you may be able to tell. We're still kind of figuring this out though. It's not really going that great just yet. I will quickly show you the goal which we are working towards. I guess we'll just output anything in here, because it will be quality 3 or above anyway. So there is no quality 1 or 2 from these guys. I guess for completeness sake, unfortunately I did not build this very well chunk aligned. We will have to do a quality 4, Mark II, this is a very confusing stream. A Mark II, quality module, quality 4, quality assembler. Not really expecting to make a lot of these, but that should make us some more ingredients for these. How is it going with this guy? Okay, we're getting ingredients to make at least the rare level. 4% per quality module is pretty good. That is 32% into those cryogenic plants, which gives us a 32% chance of rolling better railgun turrets. And those are the most important defensive structure on that Aquilo ship. Right, so let's save here. I will show the raiders, if they are still here, what we are working on, because this really does not bring the point across too well. So what we are working on is this thing. Never mind that preview. This is what we want to build. The flashlight with an A. So yeah, this is why the railguns are important. You can see the area of effect damage they're doing to the huge asteroids already further out. And if we look on the map to this guy, yeah, the name kinda just developed itself like that. So we got the front here, which is doing the damage. Sorry for the zooming in. These things are grabbing all the asteroids. Try not to zoom into the center too much because the sound is incredibly loud. Got a fusion reactor on board, we've got ammo production on board. The ammo production is limiting our speed at the moment, as if we go faster we just spend too much ammo destroying the asteroids relative to what we are making. But we are just grabbing over 100 of these chunks every second. And then here we got our cursed quadruple belt woven storage, which stores up to 200,000 Prometheum asteroids. So we can just collect 200,000 of these in roughly an hour or maybe 2 hours of time. Then we just cruise back to Norvis to make the Prometheum science pack with the spoiling Biterex. So we don't risk the chance of these spoiling. We just collect the asteroids first. Then we pick up quantum processors at Aquilo, and then we just go to Norvis where we shoot fresh Biterex up in space to turn it all into science at an incredibly fast pace. And once we have, we can store like 40,000 Biterex in here and combine those with 100,000 Prometheum asteroids which are laying on this belt, and then we can fly out again. We can make the rest of those science packs on the way out. Because this belt can hold roughly 200,000 items. 200,000, yeah, it's like a fifth of a million. It's quite impressive how quickly that scales up. Alright, that is the goal we are working towards. And that is also why we need the quality. Because I tried to keep myself to Mark III quality, level 3 quality, because those still seem fairly reasonable to get compared to just making everything legendary. The hardest part is going to be the railguns. Railgun in quality level 2 is okay as well, if we don't go out all the way to the Shattered Planet. But to go out this far, it kind of makes a big difference in rocket consumption if we have the rare ones. So we're going to try to get the rare ones. If you like this ship, you can find the blueprint on my Discord. If you want to have some fun with it yourself. It's still a work in progress, there may still be some bugs. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Every time I make a little bit of progress I save. We're 1.5 million kilometers out, roughly 40% of the way. On the test world. Now we're in the actual Factorio world. Those rockets are red rockets, the explosive ones. At some point the asteroids become so dense that the explosive ones just grossly out-damage the non-explosive ones. The problem with explosive rockets is your spaceship infrastructure is not immune to them. So if they explode too close by your asteroid collectors, it's bye-bye asteroid collectors. Yeah, the robot arms, in the beginning they were just nicely flailing about and whatnot, but now they're already they need to... Basically, you don't need arms anymore, you just need a big white hatch to open and let all the Prometheum asteroid chunks float in. That would be more efficient. Sorry about that, I really don't feel those coming, they just pop out. So yeah, blueprint on the Discord. It is indeed the flashlight with the Nordic AI combo. Yeah, I'm gonna collect everything before starting to build. We are gonna be building it above Gleba because there is the most carbonic asteroid chunks, and that is the asteroid chunk we need the most. I do not have asteroid reprocessing on the ship, because the asteroid density is so large we can just grab all the asteroids we need anyway, and we're just throwing the excess overboard. Everything always remains backed up, we don't need to reprocess. But that does mean the initial filling of the ship is a little bit less difficult, but of course it saves us a lot of space having to set up asteroid reprocessing on the ship at a high enough speed. Right, so the first step in getting those rare quality things, let me just quickly set back the 2 bars. The first step towards making those quality machines is going to be to set up to get some quality modules, so we have a better chance of running better qualities on all the other things we want. So this thing is just gonna run in the background, I suppose. I could see if I could just make another copy of that above here. I'll just keep those separate. I think that's not going to be the limiting factor. Oh, quality. All right. You cannot request like all quality Mark IV things to a chest, so it's a little bit annoying to store away these things. But man, the qualitying is real, so we kinda have to do this to keep our inventory clear enough. That was the wrong one. Okay, that's all quality stuff out of there, right? No, we still have batteries. Okay, the modules can be quality. Okay, that's good. That is good. Alright, so ideally I want to build just another set of this. Get this out of the way, this out of the way. Doesn't really matter, I think I'm just gonna plop it around here. It kinda does matter because this robot is only there. That's too far as well. Yeah. I guess we're doing this then. Alright, so I don't want to switch this on just yet until we've got some more quality modules. We can collect those from here, I suppose. Alright, so maybe I should first... no, I got plenty of Mark II quality modules, so... let's do this instead. And then we can just speed up the process a bit. I think for the rest we don't need any more of these. And these are not switched on until I manually switch them on. Because I'm gonna put the best quality modules I have in there. I guess that are these for now. There's already enough to make one Mark III. Alright, I think I'm just gonna then haul over some more red and green chips. We'll put some storage chests down. And then this thing can basically run for the rest of the stream in the background. This is a separate Roboport network. I don't want to mix it up just yet until I know what everything does. Patat of friet? We say friet here. I think patat is more in the northern half of the country. Spidertrons get wrecked by their own rockets. No. Rip Spider. No. No. That is sad. So Spidertrons, there's two components of damage to rockets. One is the direct damage, which in this case is 50 plus 165. That is only dealt to the target which the rocket is shot at. So you can even damage Spidertrons with normal rockets like that, if you directly target a Spidertron. However, you cannot directly target yourself. So it used to be very good to just run around with Spidertron and explosive rockets, just shooting the biters, because you would never target yourself, and the area of effect explosion damage was the type which the Spidertron was immune to. Looks like that is no longer the case if we need to believe CTT, friendly fire to explosive rockets. That is absolutely annoying. Why though? It wasn't necessary at all. Spidertron was good as it was. Of course it's extremely OP, but you've already beat the game by the time you unlock Spidertron. You have already beaten the game, so why not let us have OP things? I'm also looking at you, personal laser defense. Alright, that's good that I know that. I will test it out before, just to be sure, but I was planning to just put a Spidertron on Gleba, just to take care of the biter expansions over there. Or or should I say, pentapod expansions, I suppose. So it's night now, but during the day we have radar vision on the entire area. So we can see those guys creep up on us, like this expansion was not there before. That's actually within like 2 expansion distances from our pollution cloud, which is bad. So we kinda need a solution to keep Gleba clear. What do you need these days to make a Spidertron even? Did I even research a Spidertron yet? I did. Raw fish, huh? Don't tell me we need to go back to Norvis yet again to catch a single fish. Oh, and we need a fission reactors. Okay, so before I can do that, we do need to go back to Novis because we need uranium. Novis in my playthrough currently is looking like this. So that is not the greatest base, you might think. But actually no, this is all part of my genius master plan, because soon we're going to need biter spawners. Now you can research captive biter spawners like any normal person would, but we don't need to because we've got plenty of biters around here. They are not attacking us because the base is basically dead. It hasn't been producing pollution for... never mind the space science. It hasn't been producing pollution since we left, about 100 something hours ago. And meanwhile the biters have settled literally all over our base. They're fine with all these structures though. Even raiders they don't destroy. Raiders are no longer military buildings. So yeah, the planet is perfectly safe. Since I've also got no gun turrets for... I got no turrets at all for defense. I was doing an active defense here, just keeping the pollution cloud free of biters, just like on Gleba. Without a single... without a single turret for defense. So the base has survived quite nicely, no attacks. But yeah, at some point we gotta revive it and claim this uranium patch, I suppose. If we want to make a Spidertron. That's gonna require... We also want some fusion reactors, which also require some fission reactors. Which also requires some of these... yeah, we need 2 of them for the spider. And I guess we need like 2 of them for 2 fusion reactors. That means we need 16... it's not that much actually. 16 uranium fuel cells. That's only 2 shiny rocks. That is only 2 shiny rocks. That could be very fast or very slow, depending on our luck. What is space science doing? Don't even ask. Yeah, I accidentally spilled 27,000 space science packs on the floor here. Because of course Novis is dead, but the space platform above Novis was just running just fine. I've switched it off now, but yeah, we've got like a couple 10,000 of space science laying about. You got artillery unlocked? I don't think so. Didn't bother. Right, I was hauling. I was gonna be hauling. Okay, so I guess I just start out hand feeding some chests directly. That's the wrong one. I'll put the rest in here. I have so many chips, we're just trashing the ones I don't need. So this will make a good start. Alright. I guess we'll haul another 3 chests over if we have them. So that this process can continue for a very, very long time. Green chips somewhere over here. Okay, that's to make Mark 1 modules. I also need a ratio of these to make the Mark 2s. I kind of forgot how much that was. Let's just take 2 chests of red and 4 chests of blues. Since I guess we're trashing the blue chips anyway now. Yeah, we are. Let's keep it a little bit less. Store one in here still. Because I'm not sure what else I've been needing red chips for. I don't want to spend all of them just yet. Yeah, I want to be storing some more rocket fuel as well. I've been having a lot of problems with rocket fuel. So let's just keep that going. Because these will be full as well. Okay. So if I now request these requester chests, this one should start up as well. Okay, so now we got enough of these sets running, which are trying to make good quality modules for us. Alright, we already got some Mark 2s here. I think I'm just going to use the first Mark 2s to up the quality on these things over here. Just trying to get the best quality out of things that we can. And once they start actually producing the Mark 3s, we will... I guess I should take these then. For now. Once we actually start producing the Mark 3s, we will put the best quality modules we have in here. Alright, and that means slowly we will be getting better chances for better quality, which hopefully means okay, I gotta up these numbers as well, just to make sure that they're gonna be equally divided over over the... This is so confusing. Just to make sure they're going to be equally divided over these quality module 3 things and the ones which make quality module 2s. Since they also require the same ingredients here of red and blue chips. So I shouldn't be wasting all red and blue chips on making these, because then I just end up with a lot of these without having any of these, which is bad. Okay, this part of the process is actually going not that bad. Alright, so that is step one. Step one complete, I would say. Let's just enjoy the Fulgoran aesthetics for a little bit before we continue with the next step of the master plan. It was the right call to abandon Novice. Yeah, Nightbolt doesn't like a lot of things. Legendary Mark II gives more than Epic Mark III. That should tell you how weak of an upgrade the Mark III module is compared to the Mark II for quality modules. For like speed and productivity, it's a really good upgrade to go from Mark II to Mark III, and it kinda warrants the cost as well. But yeah, here we just go from plus 2% quality flat to plus 2.5% quality flat for the Mark III, which is kind of underwhelming if you ask me. Not really rewarding to make these. The reason I'm still I've gotten by with Mark IIs until now. The reason I'm now going for Mark IIIs is because we're getting into the really expensive stuff now, like those railguns with their 100 quantum processor cost. So I want to get the best chance I possibly can, even if it requires grinding for these annoying Mark III quality modules. I shouldn't be surprised I don't see the GI if I switched off the GI. But yeah, let's see, Epic Mark II. Sorry, Legendary Mark II. 5%. Is it better than Epic Mark IV? Or like Epic Mark III? Yeah, 4.7. Yeah. If you compare that to Epic and Legendary for the productivity, you will see a different result. So Epic gives plus 11%. Sorry, I need to look Legendary here. Legendary gives plus 15%. Epic here gives plus 19%. So that's the other way around and then some. Alright. I just say, I guess periodically we come back here and distribute some of these. Okay, the bottom is mostly upgraded to 3.2% quality modules. I guess the recycler still could do an upgrade as well. That one definitely goes in here for now. Alright, so there's no use to keep watching this. We're gonna save here. Quality, error. Alright. Let's grab back my inventory. It should be somewhere over here. Okay, so now I have bots. I should be able to do stuff like this for all the stuff I don't need. And they should just bring it to these chests over here. I got those as well still. Those are all Mark 1s. Mark 1s really suck. Like even Epic Mark 1 is still not as good as the just the uncommon level 1. I guess we can recycle those as well, but I won't do that just yet. Let's hold off on that. Alright then. Then where to start? I think we need to make a list of things which we need in quality. Let me just go through my hotbars to see if I have anything usable. I think, yeah, hotbar 3 we can use. Gleba, combat, kilo, notes, Volgora. Okay, we still have a couple ones. I guess I never use hotbar 0. Let's use hotbar 0. Right, so where to even start? I guess we're just gonna yeah, so this is not the approach I want to follow for the rest of the things, where we just make better trash, make better trash, make better trash. I think we're gonna do the other way of recycling and just make quality stuff from the very base level. That means we just quality up iron plates themselves, copper plates themselves, and then we will get basic ingredients, which means we can make we'll just start at all the stuff that recycles into itself, basically. So we can make epic copper wire from epic copper plates, then make epic copper circuits from those copper cables with epic iron plates. Just having guaranteed results until we get the red and blue chips that we need. Superconductors are an exemption because I have tons and tons of the things. I may well just recycle these. These recycle into themselves. So they could be considered one of those basic ingredients as well, since it recycles into itself. But yeah, so I don't want to build an exhaustive base which can produce any component in high quality. I just gotta make a shopping list, really. So we're gonna start from we need to make Mark III modules of different types. Mostly that's gonna be speed modules. The productivity modules are kind of optional. Those are just for the science. We can make those later. We need to make those later because those require Biter-X, which we don't have yet. They are a part of the blueprint though, just for the science things. We can ignore those, but we do need 50 Mark III speed modules, so let's put those on there. I guess red and blue inserters. Some of those are the only legendary things which we want. I guess maybe for clarity, We'll put this on there. Crushers. Ah, that's handy. I can just pick it from here. Assemblers. Asteroid collectors. Ooh, the railguns, those are very, very expensive. Let's put those at the front. Cargo bays. If we can get better cargo bays, I will take those as well. For the rest, we need exactly this quality. Going faster doesn't really matter, as all the production is balanced. Basically, all the ratios are balanced to each other. So, if just like 1 or 2 machines on this ship become faster due to better quality, it won't help us, because then we either starve out of resources or we cannot deal with all the output. So we don't need better qualities than what is in here in general. But the cargo bays are an exception, because more storage is always more better. I guess beacons. Misclick. And importantly also cryogenic plants. Chemical plants are cheap enough that we can probably just brute force it. Let's use another hotbar. So we need a couple bulk inserters. We can just brute force those as well, the old way. On the other hand, if we're gonna have the resources, I think we're gonna have everything for these. Gears perhaps. No, gears are also used. Okay, let's put everything on there. The idea is I want to make a list of all the basic components we need, and then we'll just quality those things. So that includes chemical plants, it includes the foundries. I guess these recycle into themselves as well, so we can upcycle those. I don't know for sure though. Right. I think that's all the quality elements out of the blueprint. So let's lay them out. Railguns are made. I cannot put those. Railguns are made in this guy. We've got the barrels of fluid. Cryogenic plants, they are made in this thing as well, but I cannot select that recipe here, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, let's just leave that blank to indicate that it should make itself. Now we got the spaceship parts, the asteroid collectors, these things, crushers, asteroid collectors, cargo bays, then we got some beacons, Mark III assemblers. Oh, that is okay, because speed modules we are going to be having in decent quality already to make these speed modules, I suppose. Then it's inserters time. Chemical plants and foundries. I guess foundries we also cannot select. Those need to be made on Vulcanus if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we need to craft that on Vulcanus. Okay, that's the entire list of things then. Okay, then it's time to break down everything in core components. See if that even works. Let's start with the inserters, that's the easiest. Okay, so we need quality iron, quality gears, and quality inserters. And quality inserters is more iron and gears and green chips. This is also green chips, so that's basically all the same ingredients. And here we just add red chips to the mix. Red chips are also used in things like beacons, speed modules, all that kind of stuff. Here we add pipes and steel to the mix. This is just basic ingredients which you already covered, and speed modules. Yes, we are still going to the Shadow Planet. Beacons, copper cable we already have for this, so there's also nothing new. Blue chips and low density structures we'll need as well. I guess we could trash them and reassemble them in higher quality thing over here, since we've got so many of them on Fulgora. Yeah, we get these directly, so it's probably worth it to just try and do that. Oh, electric engines, huh? More electric engines. How many? 10 a pop? 8 a pop? Alright, that is just green chips with normal engines, and normal engines are just elements we covered already. Steel, gears and pipes. Alright, so probably we need to do it a little bit different compared to how we would do this on Norvise. Because here we don't get iron ore as a base ingredient, but it's iron gears, which we need to recycle into iron plates. Just where am I going to do this? Kinda running a little bit out of space here on my tiny island. Alright. I think we gotta stop launching rockets over here for now. Switch these off from automatic. That means hopefully those rockets will launch with some ammo eventually. Once the Gleben Science Explorer comes back to us with a fresh batch of science. It's probably waiting above Gleben right now. is about to launch with 1000 science packs. Radars just flickered off again. Looks like the rate of expansion is kind of accelerating now on Gleba. It used to be nothing, nothing, nothing for a long time. And now it appears that there is a lot of expansions. That means we cannot really wait too long before doing something about it, because if I'm too late, I will be too late. I already know I will be too late, because I'm gonna ignore this, postpone it until we get actually attacked. And the paltry gun turrets I have up here don't do anything against 15,000 health big stompers, which we're gonna get. And then everything will spoil basically, and I need to start up everything again. It's been going well though, it's been going well. So peaceful, this music. Hey Ballas, yeah, I will make the speed modules and EM plant. I do forget that a lot though, that's a thing. Okay, this is an expansion. Just some regulars around at the moment. So every morning we get a new update of the land. If everything is still expansion free. Due to having these one solar panel radars everywhere. Okay, what is this guy? Can you switch back on again for a moment? Nothing. Why is this a red dot then? Single large pentapod that has since moved. Yeah, but I get updates, that's the whole point. The radar view should get updated. Alright, I guess let's start simple. We need to roll for quite a few legendary fast inserters. So let's try to set this part up first from the ground up. Dang it. I thought I switched it off. They should bring it to these rockets. Alright. So now I'm just storing this into chest and then I'm trashing it. So I guess I gotta redo the cycle here. We can use quality trashing as well to get some better iron. We no longer want to trash. This is not set up for making quality stuff though, by trashing it into each other. How do I do this without... Alright, I do need to trash this down, but let's I think I have an idea. Everything comes down on one belt here. So if you do output priority quality level 1 to the other side, then the rest will just get trashed still. If I can, I will change this setup a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna lead out this iron belt and we'll start with quality ironing up here. I don't really want to slow this down because then these things are not fast enough, etc, etc. I could also send a belt of gears out there actually. Output priority to the right, let's do that. Let's get them on both sides of the belt. I don't think we're gonna have a full belt coming in here. Anyway, I could just upgrade this to be sure. Alright. Then I need to get this out of here. Is there nothing that I should send up to the Yamamoto? I can use those rockets for that. I mean, what do I need to bring to Aquilo next time? Probably more rocket launching stuff. So if I already load that on that spaceship, we should be pretty good. Let me pour myself a new coffee in the meantime. Just want to say thanks to you, Michael, for your stream and the videos. Perfect to watch an evening with coffee while snow is falling outside. I'm pleased to announce that the Factorio Supercut video is done, and it will be released on YouTube soon. It's already up on Patreon. The thumbnail kinda sucks though. Making thumbnails is definitely the weakest part of my game. I haven't had a great inspiration yet for a thumbnail. I just recycled what I already had and put a big fat Supercut sticker on top. Yeah, I will get some quality gear recycling in before I lead this belt out as well. Maybe it's the best to build a new base from the ground up, but then we'll be spending all stream building the base again that can do the quality stuff later. I think we can just fabric cobble our way out of this right here. It would help if I had a gi. There it is. So I've been designing my spaceship with the blue and green underground belts. Looks like I may need some to get myself out of this pickle here. I guess one belt could come out here. Can probably just belt weave this together with red. So let's bring the iron down there, I suppose. Ah, no quality. Let's not do quality. We'll just output priority. Okay, there is some iron. Where is the gears belt? The gears belt. You know, that probably could come out here as well. Just to keep some space for the future. We'll just weave that in here. This robot is a little in the way though. Yes. I lost all my morals already a long time ago. Where is this even going? This isn't going anywhere. Maybe it used to be going somewhere, but now it no longer. Okay, let's just leave it in place then, so I can wonder about that again in a future stream. Oh wait, this is the wrong belt. I need this one to come out. Although, could be that one. Okay, where are these green chips coming from? I probably should not grab those. I probably should grab stuff over here. Alright, one rocket gone. I think I'll just send some rocket fuel up with those other rockets. It always seems to be in kind of a short supply. Ah, wait. Oh god, I forgot that doesn't work like this. Worst possible ingredient I could have chosen to manually send up. Alright, at least it doesn't waste those rockets. Now they did something. And I can let the base bots deconstruct all of that. What happens when you deconstruct a rocket silo? Okay, the rocket still goes up. What happens when you deconstruct a rocket silo mid-launch? I never tried it out. This was my chance, but I missed it. Alright, so I got 4 rocket silos. I guess I'll just trash those. Hey, thanks Renier for the 4th month subscription. Thanks a bunch. I have improved in thumbnail making, but it used to be much worse. Let's keep it at that. My thumbnail game used to be much worse. But I'm still not good at it. Alright. We've got iron, we've got gears. What else is coming on the bus? We need something that is copper. We've got copper cables coming, but those are represented pretty thinly, I suppose. If we look at the scrap recycling recipe, it is 20% iron gears and only 3% copper cable. And if we recycle copper cable into copper plates, that's gonna cost us 8 copper cable per plate. So I may just want to leach the copper off some other recycling process. Are we getting red? We are getting red chips as well, right? So they had to make red chips, but I think we're getting red chips. Yeah, we're getting red chips, okay. So then we just need to lead out the red chip belt out here as well. Alright, so what things do we want on our new recycling bus? Technically not gears actually. Let's just get it out anyway. Iron and gears. Iron gears. We want the red chips. Okay, my plan is not gonna work, is it? I want to do everything from the ground up, but this is not the planet for that. You get the advanced parts for free. So the logical thing just seems to do recycle red chips and then put them back together. Recycle and put them back together. It's still like from the ground up, but relative to this planet's bus resources, I suppose. Right, so that means we won't put iron on here. Iron just will go further down. Gears are the base element of Fulgora. Alright, so instead I could put some other things on here. Red chips, we can make copper out of that. If we need to. As well as green chips. But I guess the blue chips we want on the bus as well. Those could also form red and green chips eventually. I think we're not gonna trash red chips. We're gonna use red chips for the red chips. We need a lot of those. Blue chips we don't need that many. So we can use those to make red chips and green chips as well. And I guess the low density structures we're going to use to make basic copper. We get some plastics and steel of that as well, but steel is also present on the bus, I suppose. Yeah, we get a ton of steel as well. Okay, let's look at the scrap recycling recipe and see what more we want. Solid fuel we don't want. Ice we don't want. Concrete we probably don't want. We don't need to make anything quality compared. We just attach to concrete. We do need those for cryogenic plants though, actually. And for EM plants. We don't really need quality EM plants though. We could just try to roll the cryogenic plants Mark III quality. We need only 2 of those, if I'm correct. 4. Okay, we need 4 of them. We could just try to roll those naturally. That would save us setting up concrete, which is absolutely annoying. Let's put it all the way down here. Alright. Then electric engines, there's just normal engines, which is these 3, which is just then those engines with electric circuits and lubricant. Lubricant is super easy to make since you can pump heavy oil directly out of these oceans anywhere. So electric engines actually is not that difficult. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, how do electric engines decompose? Because they may just form themselves since it's a fluid recipe. Or maybe it will be normal engines. Maybe it will become normal engines and electronic circuits. Okay, it does go back into its base ingredients. Okay, then I cannot just yeet a bunch of electric engines into oblivion. Alright, so I want to get these 6 things off the bus, I suppose. So no solid fuel, no concrete, no batteries, no ice, no stone, no holmium, no copper cable. Alright, so let's get to it. I can potentially grab red chips off of here and bring it on this belt. Because blue chips already is going to be a bit harder. I could just let my bots bring those over. Instead of trying to belt it out. I have bots. Maybe I should use them. On the other hand, this is a pretty sweet belt. So I can just grab this belt. It's mixed, but it's okay. Science storage is a bit in the way. Yeah, I'm muted. Sorry about that. How long was I muted? Was the spaceship fuel still in there? 2 minutes. What did I say? I just cannot... I have no memory today. So basically the problem is I'm a little bit sick, so I'm coughing and sneezing a lot, so I'm trying to mute the mic every time. It looks like I just forget to unmute it every now and then. Alright. I said I didn't need to make this monstrosity. I could have just grabbed the red and green chips like off of here, but it's too late now, so let's take them now. Through this stupid way. Okay, that is... what else could we combine with that? We got blue chips, red chips, low densities, gears, iron and steel. Steel, I guess. Steel is no longer coming out of here though, steel is going past here. And it's going into the recyclers. Okay, then we'll strip iron. We'll strip iron here. We'll make this into steel. Because that is very easy. Alright, so any steel will come out here. I guess it's still filling up these chests. Okay, let's make full whatever is full. Okay, Gleben signs. That's normal. We just need to wait for Gleben signs. It should be on the way though. Okay, it's on the way. 63% fresh and to 75% at the moment. Right. So now all of these chests are full. Basically we'll just delete these and the rest of the steel should flow through. No steel is going here because we're making space platforms. I suppose we'll equalize this then. And we'll stop making as many space platforms. We got 14, we almost got enough. I think we need like 15,000 of the things. About 15k. So we may as well output priority to the right then. Put it on our bus most of the time. We can just let this guy finish with a chest over here. 20 steel per, okay, that is maybe... That's gonna make 2k then. Okay, we'll do it like this. Okay, we won't let any more steel get consumed here then. We'll just use the steel we have over here. So we can use the other steel for the quality projects. Okay, let's check how much we have exactly then. 14,898. This may be a bad idea. I just need an empty space platform really. Above Novice. That doesn't even get blueprinted fully. I cannot, the game won't let me scroll down. I'm trying to find out how many things I need in total. Alright, then there's only one way to check out the exact count. We're going to have to watch this for a little bit. This is the goal we're working towards if you just joined. Wait, I cannot get an exact count here either. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know how this rounds. This may as well be 15,999. Or maybe it's 14,001. I have no idea how the rounding works in these situations. Okay, we'll just assume 16,000 spaceship platforms then. Oh, that sneeze was the first thing I heard after clicking on the vid. I tried to mute it, yeah, but I'm not always in time. Alright, then we've got almost 15k in here, so if we make like 1200 more, we should be good. That is 2400 more steel, so half a chest of steel can go in here. Yeah, let's do a full chest. Let's just do a full chest, we'll have some extra. Some are probably gonna get blown up. We want to have a little bit of safety on board, perhaps. Although with that ship it's very much the case, so if something starts exploding, it's very likely that everything will explode shortly after. So, yeah, not too sure about how useful that's gonna be. Alright, so then we got steel, gears, no iron. Red chips, blue chips and low density structures. I guess theoretically we could take concrete, would not be too hard. Let's just put it out there. Low densities are getting prioritized into copper for military science now. You can pull the blueprint into your logistics group to get an exact count. Ooh. I gotta get out of the bots network. Maybe on a requester chest. I think we can do it on a requester chest indeed. Ah, like so, I see. 15,776. Okay, that means these numbers just round down. If it's 15,999, it will round down to 15,000. Okay, so that is the entirety of the thing. So how do you do it? Just to reiterate, take the blueprint and click on add section, and then that will add the request of the blueprint to the request requester chest. Yeah, I guess most of you already know, or at least some of you. Where is all the other low density structures going? Okay, low density structures, they go out here, they all go in here. All of them go here. All of them meet up with this. Some of them go here, some of them go here. This is to the rocket silo. This goes to my chests. And then it goes on the belt towards destruction and science here. I guess I'm just gonna neutralize this one. So we start getting some of those on our belt as well. I sideload it onto the top side, left side. So concrete could come on the other side here. Spaghetti ink. Right, we can meet that up with concrete. Try again. Alright. Then all the belts are that is the start of the boss. This is all we have to work with, including the concrete, which does require some more cursing. Perfect. And then we can make refined concrete. Can we even? The refined concrete requires a bunch of strange stuff. Actually no, only iron sticks and steel, I guess, and water. Water is easy. Steel we have, and we can make iron sticks from the gears. Might as well make a new base at this point. No, no. We're doing it the hooky fooky way. Right, so what do I really need from this? I guess only... I guess nothing. I know what I need. Okay, we can move that around if we need to. We don't have a lot of space to work with. Alright, let's go look on the quality build. We should have some quality modules now. Oh, legendary Mark IIs. It's almost not worth it to make those into legendary Mark IIIs, I suppose. We've got a good chance that these could become legendary Mark IIIs as well. Should have a bunch of these, yeah, over 50 already. Okay, so for now, let's try if we can upgrade all of these. We can. We've got some of those, and these. So all of these can go back in here. And I suppose we can start... Ah, that's what I got those things for. Now I remember. Because those I just trashed from those things. From the superconductors themselves. I don't have any legendary ones at the moment. I suppose we can switch on this guy and start making some Mark III quality modules. It is finally time. Finally gave in to making Mark III quality modules. And Factorio people are old school. They still write quality with a big K. Hi chat, I've seen news in Discord about 1.5 million kilometers of something. What's that? Okay, one more reason to expand, to postpone quality. It's this thing. This ship is not designed, it's not built in survival, so to say. It's been built in a creative world with the commands or with editor and stuff. This thing is currently 1.5 million kilometers out on the way to the Shattered Planet. Sea really doesn't like this very much. It also collects from a team asteroids, but kind of mixing up two goals in one ship here. One is just to go out, grab asteroids and come back, and looks like now it's just going to try to reach the Shattered Planet. And it's a valid ship though. It's a real ship which does produce all its own stuff. We're just using this to troubleshoot the problems which may arise, and we found many a problem. This ship was so cursed from the get-go. Up until now though, it looks like all problems are resolved. And we are relying on only rare quality ingredients or worse. So it is very viable to build this in survival, which is what we're working on right now. The only legendary components we have is some fast inserters really, and 2 of those I suppose. The rest is all rare quality or worse. And so far, crossing the 1.5 million kilometer mark right now. So far it's going swellingly. So again, a little bit of progress. Let's save it again. And we'll go back. We'll do the quality thing. Yeah, the VODs should be on YouTube. The live stream VODs are always found in a different section on a YouTuber's channel. You specifically need to click into the live tab of a channel to find the live stream VODs. Alright, let's go. Let's get us some good quality modules out of there. Let's disable this one and enable this one. We've got 21.4% quality on this machine. That means we've got a 21.4% chance to get a Epic Mark III quality module. And I suppose of that 21.4% chance, it will be even 2.14% chance to get a legendary one straight off the bat. So I guess let's see what the first 2 results will be, and then we'll just leave it alone again. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry about that. We gotta roll the best chance. I got more of these, apparently. Ah. Right. Pardon me, I'm a little bit out of my mind today. Here we go again. We will never know if that would have been a legendary one. Let's do some gambling. Let's hover above the machine for extra luck. Alright, here we go. First Mark III quality module. We can make quite a few already actually. Yesterday's VOD actually was mostly about touring the solar system and hauling stuff to different planets. The actual design, spaceship design streams were like 2 or 3 streams ago. The main design streams. Holy moly, streamer luck right there. Streamer luck right there. Epic quality module of Mark III. 4.7% quality. Worse than this legendary one. I guess that goes in there for now. Okay, we get 2 now. This one is important. Only the normal one. I guess these are slightly better than these. Okay, so this machine is now as high as it will be. 22.7% quality. We'll watch 2 more outcomes. And then we'll continue on the other quality part of the base. Spending some quality time together. Alright. So yeah, now I'm down to the 25% epic rate I'm supposed to get. Give me better ones. Alright, double results coming up again. Give me 2 legendary ones. Come on. Come on, give me 2 legendary ones. You know you want to. You want to do it. You can feel it, I can feel it, we all can feel it. God dang it. Gambling simulator, real life. Alright, let's leave this thing behind because we'll be spending all our money on this slot machine here. Okay, so we're first gonna do the inserter thing. So to start simple, we start with iron gears. We need to recycle those. Let's do a cursed switcheroo. This is the noob way to... I guess by now it's valid, but before there used to be a day when priority splitters did not exist. And this was considered horrible practice. Maybe it still is, I don't know. To switch around the belt like so. Alright. So I suppose I do want to put quality modules in there. I'm just gonna go with these for now until we get some Mark IIIs going. We input gears and out comes iron plates in different qualities. Okay. Alright, that's good. And I guess we'll then recycle okay, if all of those just go in there. We're gonna get resources really fast here. Maybe I will use bots for this. So then I just grab all the level 1 stuff. That goes in there. I can see how we would want a new base for this, which is not connected to the main base. Alright, and obviously I should put some quality modules in there as well. Okay, can I not do this with the old setup? But then with a chest in between. Okay, and that should eventually form only Mark II quality or better. The question is, do I want to keep Mark II quality? I think I want to keep Mark II quality as well. Because I do have a bunch of Mark II quality things on here. And if I put those Mark II If I put those Mark II quality things in a assembler, they might spit out the Mark III one by itself. For some reason iron is a lot slower than iron gears though. A lot slower than iron gears. So perhaps I'll do it different. Perhaps I'll just recraft it into iron gears. It has to be done in an assembler. I know we can cast them, but I guess that won't help us here. Quality this up. And then we can basically loop that around to itself. That is even better. If we get Mark I quality, we'll just spit it out. How do we get so many Mark I qualities before getting a Mark II? Hello? Ah, finally! That took a lot of tries. For a 10% chance. There was 67 products finished to get the first 10% chance item here. Alright. Okay, so that actually does it for our iron gears as well. Guess we can use normal ones. I will set this to all the other ones. So finicky, this quality stuff, man. Can't even see there's an inserter under there anymore. Okay, that basically makes all my quality gears and all my quality iron, unless I want to upcycle level 2s again, which I do not want to do at the moment. I think this is actually fine. That is easy actually. Yeah, the Skyblock video is really old. With the text over still. Yeah, everything has quality. Should probably make those iron plates into gears again with productivity. Then recycle them again. I don't really care about resource efficiency. We've got infinite resources coming in anyway. And we're trashing it if we're not using it, so that's actually pretty simple to get some basic quality ingredients. We're almost there. We already got... I can start to make rare inserters already with these, and I just need some iron gears as well. Okay, this is way too slow though. We definitely want more than one assembler. Yeah, I'll just build it straight in the middle of the boss because my shame knows no boundaries. Oh wait, we need to recycle the quality ones again. I didn't think about that. And that should be pretty self-sustaining. Except that the production speeds don't quite match. Actually, it's not true. We consume 4 iron a second. Times 2 is 8 iron a second. This thing spits out 6.4 iron a second. So actually we should be getting through this supply, and eventually we'll end up with a full chest of this stuff. Okay. Let's go look at the quality thing. Maybe we get some good Mark III quality modules out of the system. I forgot to switch it on, apparently. So why is this thing not getting anything in terms of red quality chips? Is this requires from buffer? Ah, okay, that's why. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I should be doing this. Maybe I should be feeding this manually. We do request these. And these. But not these. Because those go in here. And I can manually feed those. Like right here. If we have not enough rare quality modules, I can feed some of these to here. To make some more. But this should actually not be part of the default chain, because we should get roughly the appropriate amount of resources out of this, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure though. I forgot one component. We need to add something to the bottom thing still. Okay, I got 2 of those EM plants. We've got some epic inserters. What am I looking for? I'm looking for these things. I'm gonna be recycling those as well. These are all Mark 1s. I need some quality modules in there. Okay, so what do I have now? I guess I don't have enough of these because I put them in all the machinery everywhere. So eventually I have to replace all of these with Mark 3s because those are the ones we are making. Alright, epic Mark III quality module, that's the first one. And a couple rare ones. So what do I want to do first? Yeah, I guess we just start replacing everything with the Mark III quality module. And that'll give us back these Mark IIs, which we can then feed back into this guy. So we can make more Mark IIIs, and eventually this should be balanced out. And this is entirely unnecessary. We can trash these to get back some high level red and green chips actually. Crafting recycling iron chests should be faster. Alright, I think this is good enough though for I think we'll be out producing whatever we need, because we only need rare quality of things really, except for inserters. Alright, we'll see how that goes. For steel, yeah, for steel the steel chest method is pretty good, I've heard. So basically we make steel chests, trying to get quality out of there. Right. Then we recycle those Mark I steel chests back into steel. And then we just throw the Mark I steel back on top. I guess we we trash everything. I guess we trash everything really. And that should eventually leave us with all qualities of steel as well. Of course, we could try to upcycle faster by making Mark II quality steel chests here. And doing the same thing. Which maybe I should be doing. Alright, then I think this is where buffer chests are going to be shining. We are in the bot network still, Where am I gonna make a nice system? Maybe down here. Belt go up here so I can make my system down here. Alright. So instead of leaving this all in here, I will request each quality to these chests over here. So all the legendary iron plates go in here. And here we just change the... It would be so nice if there was just a quality changer like that. Apparently it is there for this function. Okay, the bots will bring it over. So the rest we can do then with bots. We just once we want to make like the legendary of these ones, we'll just have this guy making those, and I guess we'll have one of these. I don't want anything in epic quality, so we can use the epic quality with more quality modules to try to roll legendaries as well. Ah, yeah. You can do the quality greater than, I guess. How does that look on an inserter? Quality 2 or better. It's not really very visual. Okay. It is visual. Looks like I messed it up somehow. Okay, let's use that. It looks a bit clean. Alright, so we're doing iron, we're doing gears, and we're doing steel. It looks like I messed this up. We're gonna get way more Mark II qualities anyway, so let's just split that out. Alright, so now these chests will remain empty, and we're slowly grinding away at it. Then we do the same for steel. Okay, it's starting to come together now. Finally something is making sense about this quality stuff. Okay, now these should be transported as well. Okay. Alright, that is 3 ingredients done. I guess next we go for Do I need copper cable for anything? I think I need copper cable for beacons only. Yeah, this all doesn't need to be qualityed. I mean, I have red chips. We can disassemble those and put them back together, or just get them from trashing blue chips. And we'll get the green chips from blue chips for sure. So I guess we only need copper cable for some beacons. I do not need a lot of beacons. Like 4 of those. $13 of those. So I guess I will just upcycle the copper cable that I did store up already. Like this. Okay, let's now look at our quality module thing. They still haven't made any just yet, apparently. 28 products finished. Oh wait, I'm just blind. Okay. Okay. It's strange that these are better, huh? I'm gonna keep it easy for myself. Question. I guess I should keep this configuration. Where the heck did I get the legendary tools from though? From a very lucky roll from one of these, I guess. I suppose we could, do I have 2 sets of ingredients? I do. We could try to roll our first legendary quality module. We have 3 chances at that. 1 single and 1 double chance. So let's disable this one. So we can take the quality modules out of there. We can put our best quality modules in here. For a 23.5% chance to get something better. Okay, let's put the stuff in. And see what we get. We might get lucky. LGS is slow to break down. Yeah, it breaks down into a lot of copper. Do we need plastic? I don't think I need plastic at this moment. Right, here we go. Get me some legendary Mark III quality module. Let's make it all worth it. Let's make everything worth it. I guess this is how I should try to make my Mark III legendary qualities anyway. These legendary red and blue chips have a lot of other purposes I could use them for, like perhaps legendary mech armor eventually. Okay, let's go! Epic. We've already got those. Right, but this is the roll that counts. This is the double roll. You always get the same result if the bonus product finishes at the same time, as I understand it. So with a little bit of luck, a 1 in 4-ish chance we get 2 legendary ones right now. 1 in 4, come on. Natural 7, no 11. No American roulette disc with the 00. Scamming bastards. Yes! Woohoo! Craft a legendary quality module Mark III. Awesome! Awesome! I've also heard the result is decided at the start of the roll, so doing this does not help. But that is very good. Gambling works! Let's all buy scratch tickets right now, and tomorrow we'll all be broke. We'll have to pawn our Factorio Space Age game. Let's get another legendary on top of it. No? Alright. Okay, the roll that mattered though, the roll that mattered was legendary. Nice, nice, nice. Always gamble. You will win. You will make profit. That's what I learned from Factorio. Yeah, we're gonna get some bad habits out of this, aren't we? Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna be keeping these. If I want to make a legendary mech armor, I do not want to be rolling for that. I just want to have this in legendary quality. And just make it instead of I guess you could do epic quality and then save scum roll your legendary mech armor with relative ease. Just like a reload or 3 or 4 and you will have it. Alright, we need, what do we need? These, do we have any of those? I do, I think I have one more actually. No I don't. Need one more. And then we can enable both machines. I think we won't enable both machines. I think we'll do this manually. And we're gonna be standing around here until I get an epic one. That's a little bit sad. I'm not even getting that. I should be upgrading some more of these with Mark 3s. And then we could do this. Oh no. Ah, that's dumb. Alright, a little bit lower chance on an epic one this time. If we get it though, we can make another Mark III from this guy. And we're also again on the double roll for legendary. Alright, that was normal. We'll continue though, apparently. I see, yeah, okay. I should disable that one for now. The gambling is real. You can hold dice trashing your mech armor. Yeah. Just give me one more epic one. One more epic one and I'm happy. And I can do the legendary roll a second time. And then I'll promise I'll resume to work. I had a brilliant idea yesterday. If you get the productivity research for blue circles all the way up to 300%. Few hundred million signs. Yeah, that is the post end game. You can basically get back 100%, right? You can you get 400% productivity bonus and then recycle back a quarter, and that evens out. I made a spreadsheet. Did you have to make a spreadsheet to calculate that 120 million signs takes 120 hours at 1 million signs per minute? Oh, I'm falling for it as well. 12 hours here. There is no cap for productivity in general, but on like machines which output products, the cap is 300%. On like miners, which mine ore from the ground, you can go as high as you want. Alright, no more epic for us, I guess. We have one more chance. One more chance. Double epic coming up right now. If you put a legendary model on the output, what will happen? We can test it. I don't think it will let you. So I can put these back in the output. But I cannot put a level higher in the output, I don't think. Or can we? This won't work though. It will just hold anyway, and it will basically just not output the next result until you remove this, unless it's the same result. Alright, no. Okay, we got the module. We just need some red chips. I do have those. Right? No, I'm missing one. The pain. I still have plenty of resources. Okay, all of this is marked trees. Yeah, we're gonna be trashing these for quality red and... Hey! Hey, hey, hey. Oh, what do I find here? An epic quality red chip. That's convenient. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Give me the legendaries. 2 legendaries again. Come on. Come on. Why not insert legendary from useless machine into this? No, I hate quality. I don't like it. If I could skip this part of the game, I would do it. It is the deaths. Ooh, okay, that was the expected result actually. Still though. Yeah, this is better. So will I just trash these by default? I think I kinda do. Because I don't have the right balance anyway. To make stuff. Again, a single one. Okay, I'll just pick that off of here. Let's see if we can force an epic result on top. Of course, it's not going to be a very representative sample size. But I'm kinda hoping it's not an epic one. It has to be a legendary one, and then it won't be output because it doesn't stack with the epic one. Of course, we have a small chance it will be just a rare one, but I believe in it. Legendary, come on. In before banned from Twitch because of gambling streaming. Okay, see now, it's a different result. So basically it gets stuck at 100% and it won't output on top of the result which is inside. So let's take it out. And it's a normal one. Alright. Okay, it's going again. It's going again. We have to watch it. We cannot stop watching this. It's a hot machine, you cannot stop now. Okay, thanks Ian for I don't know, I never saw this before. Switching the Prime subscription to a normal subscription. Thanks a bunch for subscribing again. Alright, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Nice. I was gonna say nice, right? Okay, I guess we'll switch off this machine. Automate that machine again. Put the level 4 stuff back in here. That's all I have. And put my best modules in this guy. It's so weird that the Legendary Mark II is better than Epic Mark III. Alright. I guess we start upgrading to better. Maybe we start here now, because these are all still running on Mark IIs. I have to upgrade everything to Mark III. I guess I want... These are 5 modules, 20% quality. This is only 14. So I guess I'll update these first, actually. To match the number of good modules we get out here with the number of good chips and whatnot. May have to make these active providers because this will clog up. I will just bring that out here then. And then these can start running again. How's it going with this thing which I never started up? Not great. Alright, I'll pass this provider this as well. I'll request this as well. I'll just request these things back to here. And the uncommon ones as well, actually. Those will all be trashed again. We need level 3, 4 and 5 from these to make these modules in all the different kinds. I think we're trashing these, really. Oh, I got a legendary Mark 1, 2 of them. And some of these, I guess I gotta filter those out somewhere. Can I do any quality on... no, let's do a different then. Oh really? No inequality here. He's not requesting from buffer chests. Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, these machines should not exist. That means I got more modules for this guy. No, it doesn't, because I put those inside. Okay. Guess I could trash it. Could just trash these. I wonder if I should trash these just for the chips. I'm not entirely sure, so I won't do it just yet. Kinda does feel like I should though. For whatever else comes out of here. No, nothing else comes out of here. Okay, never mind. Hey, thanks Dr. Doof for the raid. 70 people. Holy moly. That is actually the 4th raid this stream. That is insane. I've had 3 raids in the first half hour or so, and now you're coming in. Hello. So yeah, we are doing the annoying part, the quality stuff on Fulgora. We've gotten our first legendary Mark III quality module, which we're using to make better quality modules, so that we can quality our way to some better quality. You know how it goes. We're doing all of this because let's just go to the cool ship again. First legendary quality MUG3 module. We're doing all of this because we want to build this thing. Hold your ears, because it's going to be loud. We want to build this thing. This is a very normal spaceship in a very normal environment. It is actually vanilla Factorio, believe it or not, vanilla Space Age. This is what happens when you start to fly out deep into the interstellar medium, out towards the shattered planet. I think we found the dark matter, guys. Actually, I think we just solved the physics problem of what dark matter is. Obviously, interstellar space isn't empty at all. It's all of this stuff. Hey, Cyclomatic is here as well. Ah, Cyclomatic raided you. Okay, we have to stack up all those raids and deliver them off accordingly. So this is not a legitimately built ship yet. This basically was the design process, and to test your design you actually gotta send your ship out there. So we did. 1.5 million kilometers 1.5 megameters on the way towards the shattered planet. Didn't start out as a ship to reach the shattered planet, but now we're just seeing if we can make it do. The reason this ship was designed is basically, and it's loud, to collect all these red Prometheum asteroids floating around, which we store on the back end of the ship, which is pretty sizable. So yeah, and as you can see, this ship is called the Flashlight with an A. Don't get any ideas, but that's the goal we're working towards. I got a blueprint of this thing over here. It's still work in progress, but if you want to explore it for yourself, to anybody, You can find this on my Discord. I just posted it yesterday in the blueprints section of the Discord. We rely only on rare quality ingredients or worse. So we should be able to get our hands on this stuff relatively easy, I would say. Especially now I started to dabble in the quality stuff a little bit. It's not that hard to get the basic ingredients up to higher qualities. The only thing legendary is some fast inserters, which we are mostly using to toss these extra asteroids overboard. Yeah, this is it's not a ship you just simply built. I'm just basically let's save. We made some progress again. Now we're at 1,500,000 and 5,000 kilometer. Every kilometer matters. So yeah, that's what we're working on to get that ship built. So what we did this stream basically is, first we set up making some quality modules. Then we set up all the elements we need in rare quality, just to see what the kind of core components those things consist of. And instead of using this method to make all of these, we have started sort of a new base over here, where we are trying to figure out how this all works. So basically, Fulgora gives you gears from the recycling, which you then gives you gears from the recycling, which we then recycle back into iron. The iron goes in here. The Mark 1 iron gets made into gears again with quality. So that's how we're making some quality gears. And the quality iron gets picked up by bots, and for now we're just storing it in these chests over here. We got our first legendary iron plate. Huzzah! We've got a couple epic ones. It looks like I may have well designed I could have designed my ship maybe with better quality ingredients. Since if we make something from this stuff, it's a guaranteed epic result or better, which is why we're doing it this way. So far though, we have only got the these 3 ingredients done. Yeah, the CPU has kind of a problem. It feels like Warptorio, Warp Zone 8 all over again, where basically the biters became so dense that they started to warp space-time around my PC, and my game slowed down to a quasi-static state in the process. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not getting low density structures. They should be getting out here. Alright, we are still prioritizing military science, that is why not. Okay, small mistake, let's do this then. I guess we can just grab a couple of low densities to get started. It's not like we are short on the things. Yeah, we got insane amounts of resources. How much energy storage do we have? Not too much actually. 15 gigajoules. So basically this is my Fulgora base. So I had to do it a bit different, because when I arrived here, I arrived with nothing, like a challenge idea. I arrived with no resources or anything. And I did not research elevated railways on my way here, so I could not build rails. And my Novice planet looks like this. It's basically dead. There is no power in the base. I cannot control anything remotely. Biters have taken over, although they are not attacking because we don't produce pollution. So basically, this planet is growing wild again. And somehow we have to basically come back here at the end of the game, which is going to be fun. So yeah, we came here on Fulgora with nothing. We did not research the elevated railway technology. And now I'm just blatantly refusing to research it for the rest of the game because it effed me over in the beginning. So we had to do something weird, which is find a super dense scrap island, which was close enough to a poor resource mainland landmass that we could bridge the gap with bots, as well as protect them. And we did, just barely so. All the bot flight path is protected from the lightning. We can mine on this island and then bring the resources over here. We've got 8 yellow belts of scrap. Yes, I'm still using yellow belts 150 hours in. Sue me, I like yellow belts. And build our Fulgora base like so. So we got a bit of accumulator storage on the south side, not too much. A little bit over here. I didn't want to cover everything. I kept the archaeological site up here, a little bit in the middle of the labs area. We basically replenish power with steam power during the nights. As you can see, the steam engines are switching on at the end of the night, or at the end of the day a bit, because here it's the other way around. You don't have power in the day, so you rely on accumulators during the day. When the accumulators get low, we pump steam into the steam engines. So that's basically how we're powering this base here. It was working fine, but now we're building extra stuff, so I'm not sure how well it will keep on going. So I have a lot of weird random breaks in the middle because I'm a little bit sick and I don't want to sneeze in the microphone all the time. Alright. Just land on Norvis and fight. It's gonna be trivial when we land on Norvis, I'm pretty sure. Why not put quality in the recyclers that take scrap? Because I don't want to quality my whole base. That will basically break everything. If you mix quality, if you mix all these, there's already 12 different outputs. With all quality levels, that would become 60 different outputs, which all need to be taken care of and dealt with in separate ways. I don't have space for that, and I also don't have patience for that, so no. But we're doing a dedicated quality build here, just for the things we need to build, and that's gonna be it for the quality aspect of this game. So basically what we then will do is we will basically take those things which we are now storing down here in the chests, and we will make the fast inserters of epic and legendary quality with it, instead of just rolling and recycling individual elements. We are starting at the base. It's good because later if I need something I have a good chance that I can just make it with what I have in stock here, if I need future quality stuff. But yeah, that's the way we're going about this. Alright, so a long time ago I took some of this copper cable. That is recycled into copper plates. Well, I guess that's the way it's gonna be. I wanted to make a copper cable out of it again, which is higher quality. Perhaps I'm better off than trashing red chips to get some quality cables. On the other hand, red chips are probably the most sparse thing we have on this planet. I do want to use low density structures to make copper. Yeah, but then again, what can you make with these? If I had wood, I could just make power poles and recycle those. 2 copper cable, 4 copper cable. Yeah. I guess I could make lights from those and scrap those. That would also net me some more electronic circuits and iron plates in the process, so that maybe not be a bad idea. Maybe even more efficient is just making these. So we got a lot of electronic circuits left over as well. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it. I'm just going to put this down for now. Maybe I want to put it a little bit out of the way then, maybe below. We'll give it the chest of those, the chest of those. I only need quality these for the beacon, so I don't really want to spend a lot of time setting up something. So we'll be making some of these things. 5 copper cable, 5 electronic gears. Oh, constant combinators is actually maybe even better. Those have a higher ratio of copper cable to electronic circuits. Yeah, okay, I think I'll do that. Oh, yeah, quality chests are larger than normal chests now. That's fun. 50 gigajoules and it's not enough. Try using efficiency modules in your base where you can. If you don't need any other modules, then just stuck efficiency in there and you will use a lot less power. So yeah, power is a bit hard to store. It's not hard to store, but you need a lot of space to do it. So unless you find islands which can be connected with like a big power pool, which sometimes is the case, but not always, you don't have that much space to store power and accumulators. What is this? This is a copy paste of an old spaceship, I suppose. Let's put that away. Still have these old things here as well. That's not good for like upping bot commands and stuff, so I probably should have deleted that a long time ago. Alright. So I was going to take another chest and a half of copper cable. Alright, that is the right ratio to make these. So if I make quality things of these, I should get some quality things out of there. And I just recycle all of those. No matter what quality comes out of there, we'll just recycle those. And that goes into a provider chest, I suppose. Muted again. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's gamble one more time. And we get normal ones. Alright. Okay, we don't have quite enough epic things yet to make more epicness. So we'll hold off on that for now. Alright, we will just use the quality modules we've got on hand for now. We'll upgrade those later once the quality processing stuff is done. For now we can simply make these half-second crafting time recipe. I guess this should be enough. Let's hope they recycle fast. Okay, they recycle super fast. $12.8 per hour. Right, so now we're getting quality copper cable and green chips out of there, so let's add those to the list of things which is stored over here. I gotta get rid of the Mark 1s too, though, so that is something to consider. I've got a couple of those in the base already, so we're getting 16 delivered already. I guess, yeah, all of the stuff is coming. Ooh, legendaries. Recycling speed is directly proportional to crafting speed. Ah, okay. So that's why iron gears go so much faster than iron plates, because iron plates smelt in 3.2 seconds. They smelt in 1.6 because all the good furnaces have crafting speed too, but the base speed is 3.2, whereas the iron gear is only half a second. So, and again, steel, that is like 16 seconds. But steel chests are also like half second, so it feels a bit weird, but I guess in that way it makes sense. Okay, we got some legendary copper cable. Okay, if we have a shortage, we'll probably just upcycle some uncommon ones on demand. Because it looks like we're gonna get lots and lots of these compared to the rest. We may even just do this. And just separate it out a bit. Alright, so this is all going to be Mark 2, Mark 3. I guess we can do a double. Oh god. No, 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 no. Why? Why you do this? I guess we'll do it like this then. Do I really need indicators? I don't need indicators. I mean, the indicators are on the effing chest, so Alright. So if I further recycle anything which is like level 1, looks like I'm out of substation range. Oh. Why are you not temporarily putting epic quality in the EM plant? You gotta be a little bit more specific which EM plant you're talking about. These. Probably. I know. Do I still got in my inventory? No. If you're talking about why I put them in the recyclers, perhaps. These. Because these things give me good quality modules and the recyclers give me good quality red and blue chips. And this has a total quality percentage of 20%. It fits one more module. So I want to get 20% on this as well. So I got like 18.8 to get the closest ratio of quality ingredients possible I need for this. I'm not sure if it actually entirely works like this, but kind of feels like it does. Alright, we can make inserters now. We can literally make epic inserters already. We're gonna carefully, we're not gonna automate that though, we're gonna carefully hand pick resources to make the things we need so that we don't overspend these very hard to get plates on something we don't need. Alright, so what I was thinking, we get a lot of Mark 1 stuff out of here. I guess we could do the same setup really. Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. Alright, so that will make all of the resources into Mark 2 or better. Let's see how this goes. Eventually I can just request a chest copper cable and green chips, I suppose. For now this will work pretty well. It's not going to be my green chip solution, this is going to be my definitive copper cable solution though, because that we don't really need too much for other things. Alright, then red chips do break down into all 3 components, right? Looks like it. Okay, it breaks down in all 3 of its components. So theoretically I could be trashing red chips and remaking them. Alternatively we could be making modules in EM plants this time. Yeah, that's a good plan. Just do it in EM plants. Make modules in EM plants. And we can recycle those in. But we can use that for all the chips actually. Green, red and blue. I think I'm just gonna pull the green chip belt out of here. Set priority out to the right. Blue gears and the green gearbox. Okay, I will take a look. So how, I guess we'll just bring that down. Try to keep a little bit of space. Over here. So I don't need to trash the blue chips to make modules. Because I would be trashing the blue chips, not for quality I suppose. I guess I'm trashing the blue chips still here then. So that is fine, I can just trash them here. Make the green chips and even the red chips. I'm trashing the red chips here though. Ah yeah, because I'm just trashing the chips in general. So yeah, I guess that's fine. Then we make modules. Maybe I can just do it over here. Because we got a little bit more space. Alright, so how would this work? I would make any type of Mark 1 module. Okay, sorry about it. I'll this is very annoying. That is very annoying. That is why that wasn't working, I suppose. There. Going well. Ish. What's the power of legendary constant combinators? Let's have a look. They're very healthy, they eat a lot of vegetables. That's about it. Maybe they do like a zero tick circuit pass instead of the one tick which is usable. It's in the request. Oh yeah, I just fixed it, I think. Okay, this row is for sure correct. So I'll just paste it once more, just to be safe. Okay. I suppose I would be making Mark 1 modules of whatever type, it doesn't really matter. So we only care about the parts anyway. So let's make my favorite module, efficiencies. And we'll just break those down again as well. 15-second recipe. Does it make sense to first upgrade to Mark 3? Probably not. I'm not going to be calculating a lot today in the current state of my mind. Technically we could be doing this, I suppose. and then just recycle those again. That should give me some level 2 and 3 green and red chips. Perhaps even better. Alright Roland, thanks for hanging around and sleep well. I won't make it too late today either. I don't know if Recycler is available in the base game. I think it is. I think the Recycler is in the base game as well. It's hidden behind some Northeast tech then. I'm not 100% sure, so if you want to buy the game based off that, look it up on the wiki first or something. Alright, then we'll put Recycler next to that, I suppose. Should recycle this chest. Oh yeah, and again, I every time forget that. I can just feed the stuff. I can just feed in the stuff directly again back in here. We can have 2 of those guys. Probably. And then we'll just passive provide this as well. And the bots should be coming to pick up these things. So let's add red chips to the list. Red chips done as well. Okay, this is fairly slow compared to all the other things I set up. So I may be just building some more of this. On the other hand, I also want better quality battle modules. That means I probably just want to only filter out the quality 2 or better. And everything that's quality 1, which will be the majority of things, that can get used. Oh god, it's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be used to make the Mark II module. Which we're shooting at as the better level processing units. .3 a second, but I guess a quarter will be better quality eventually. So that's 0. That's gonna make level 2s. It does not really make sense to make level 3s, right? They have the same ingredients. I'll just be wasting more level 2s while I could get chips out of those directly. Yeah, I think that doesn't make sense. So I guess I'll just copy and flip this. No, no, no. Yes. Flip. And there should be a recycler in the middle. Let's put it there for now. And this time we just want to trash everything. Oh, with quality. Oh, stop. And we can also put that back into the machine itself again. Okay, then we can paste this next to it. Can I put this a bit too close to my existing structure? Alright. Out of the network by one single tile, of course we are. Of course we are. No, we're not. Alright then. What's this substation doing there? That's a good question. That's a bad question. Alright, that's blue chips, I suppose. Yeah, that's blue chips. There's our first epic red chip. Epic blue chip. Epic red chip. Wait, what? No, copy this. Epic blue chip. Rare blue chip. Copy that. Uncommon blue chip. I think the blue chip is going to be quite slow, the blue chip thing. All chip buffer chests only request a single stack. Oh god dang it. Not only the chip buffer, oh god. It won't be moved out of here if I slide this up. I just cannot get it out of my system that I cannot type E to close the box anymore. So you can type E to do this. Just click quality, type E and it closes. But not for that one. Alright. Progress. How many times has anyone used E? Could I do this? I wonder. 4E. No, I can't. 4.8E3. Yes, it works. Ha, finally. A new long cut to type 4800. I guess that's enough belts. Okay. Well, that is not bad. That is not bad at all. Let's go look what we still need. Ah, tungsten carbide. That we cannot do right here. Not right now at least. I also didn't set it up to be transported in automatically. But for the rest it's just red and blue chips which you got. The level 2 modules we can make from red and green chips which you got. Or red and blue and then, yeah, okay, we can do that. We need low density structures and electric engines still. Low density structures and electric engines. Low density structures. This we all got. We need to make engines, but engines we're making from stuff which we already got, except pipes. We're not making pipes. Okay, so pipes, we need to make some pipes. Assemblers, which we already got all the stuff for. More speed modules. Normal ones, I suppose. Okay, inserters we've got all the stuff for, even for the bulk inserter. The chemical plant also just requires pipes. Then the railgun. The railgun we're just gonna roll with basic quality ingredients. With the best quality modules we have. Hopefully we can get 8 of those legendary quality 3 modules. That gives us a good chance on getting some. I have enough, I'm making enough stuff to make 100 of these. So if I can get 32% quality on there, I should end up with at least the 16 uncommon ones I want. And hopefully a couple rare ones thrown in the mix as well. Yeah, you can also write 4.8k, but that is literally slower than just typing 4800. It's the same amount of symbols to input, but at least the 00 is like a repeating one. Alright, then these things. For making this. We have all of this as well. So I guess we need like 2 rare ones or something. Right? Yeah, 2 rare foundries is what we need. So we're just gonna brute force that once we are on Vulcanus. So we're not gonna make the refined concrete, I suppose. Same for cryogenic plants. We can brute force for rare ones, I suppose. On the other hand, lithium. Dang it, if I looked ahead a bit better, I could have already just done quality lithium in here. It looks like we're almost done with the quantum processors. Okay, that settles it. I don't have quantum lithium. So that means we just use normal lithium, normal concrete, normal of these things, brute force away to 4 rare ones. That's how we're gonna do it. It's gonna be a bit expensive, but I guess it's okay. I'm not sure rare fluids are a thing. Actually, I didn't check. Man, I didn't check that. Yeah, we don't need rare lubricant, we just need normal. Okay, that's good then. How is it going? We've gotten some more. Not quite enough yet to make 2 rolls of epic quality, so we'll hold off on that. We can insert these. Anywhere really. And then just put the Mark IIs back in here again. Okay, almost the entire thing is running on Mark IIIs now. How's it going with this thing? No legendary just yet. Or did we? Yeah, we did get legendary, okay. Okay, Mark III, only these are still running on Mark II, but these are running not nearly as often. So I guess that is fine. And pretty soon we'll be ready to start putting some better modules in our actual quality setup as well. So we'll just skip straight from the Mark II uncommon one to a Mark III rare filter. Goes from 2.6 to 4% quality per module. Really not such an epic jump as I was hoping it would be. Alright, it's another 2 epic ones, nice. So let's do that. Okay, now we're hand feeding those modules back into the machine. It's going quite quickly. Okay, only 4 more and everything is running on at least the Mark IIIs. We're gonna get 2 again. Yeah, I think we're gonna get all those that we need. So let's put all of those in there. Legendaries per minute will not be a measure, I'm pretty certain of it. Because unless you are getting to like the thousands of legendaries per minute, there is going to be a lot of randomness over a normal measuring period. I suppose. I mean, once you got to levels where maybe hundreds, once you're making hundreds a minute, the variance pretty much goes away. But that's gonna take a lot, I think. And as far as I know, it doesn't really... Oh, there's another epic one. As far as I know, legendary science packs themselves are usually worse than doing just productivity module science. You will get more science out of your ingredients than if you use quality. The possible exception is Gleba science if you transport it for some... I don't know, it doesn't really matter if you transport it or not, just the... So Gleben science has the double effect for quality since it spoils twice as slow, which means the amount of science remaining in your... or the science you lose during the transport stage is going to be only half as much. So I haven't done the calculations for any of that though. Alright, this entire thing is now officially running on all Mark III modules. This thing has finished 75 crafting cycles. I mean, how would the productivity bonus of the lab be of influence on how it's better to make the pack? Okay, so let's say you use Mark 1 productivity. You can either get a flat 16% productivity bonus on your Mark 1 science packs, or you can use quality and roll a 4% chance to make a single quality science pack. So after 100 science packs, you will have 116 science packs out of here. And here you will have 100 science packs, of which 4 are good quality. So that's like 104.4, like less than 105 science, whereas here you get 116 science for the same thing. And then it doesn't matter, you just feed those to a biolab and it converts into whatever your productivity bonus there is. But the process of making those doesn't really seem to matter for that. A single biolab can, with like super modules and beacons and stuff, I think that can output like thousands of science per minute or something in that order of magnitude. Alright, we still need some stuff. We need pipes. Pipes are used both for engines and for the chemical plants, so I do want to make some dedicated pipes, I suppose. That means we need some more gears somewhere else. More horrible spaghetti later. I don't want to use this. You know what? I can just make the pipes. Because I don't need a lot of pipes. I can just make the pipes from quality iron. That's gonna be super easy. Alright, pipes solved. I guess we'll just transform everything that comes into this specific chest. That's already a lot. We'll divide this over 4 chests. And a quarter of that is just gonna go into quality pipes. We do need some Mark III quality chemical plants. 6, no, this is Mark II quality actually. Looks like all my chemical plants are Mark II quality only. Well, we can already make those, that's easy. What about the... I guess the electric engines all need to be level 3 quality. So yeah, I guess we do this. We will put quality in here. Just grab it. And just select level 2 quality pipe. And then we'll start making some quality pipes. Okay, that's our quality pipes sorted. And we keep most of the iron for other purposes. 3/4 of the iron is kept for other purposes. So with a 10%, okay, with a 10% chance you would expect I would get some of these as well. Okay, this quality stuff is turning out to be easier and faster than I thought it would be. In terms of producing stuff here. Can I search for quality? No. Maybe for epic. Ah, this works. So we can easily see if we have enough resources by just searching for the quality name. Okay. Pipes sorted. What about low densities? Can we easily transform those into something and turn it back again? I guess there should be like some personal armor equipment which has a lot of low densities. And perhaps blue chips as well, to make some more good quality blue chips. Okay, this is deadlocked for some reason. Alright. Probably somebody already said it in chat. Sorry that I ignored you again. This should all be like quality 1. Ah yeah, the pipe assembler will stop working. That's true. Alright, so that's all going again. We're getting chips out of here, but also better efficiency modules. What are efficiency modules used for? They're used for the power armor Mark II. Ah, sorry Ballas. Probably, yeah, it makes sense that it was you. Alright. I guess it will take a long time before I get should I just recycle those again? I think I should just recycle those again. Let's keep him. Let's keep him. I'm not sure yet what I want to do with those. Because for the power armor we need like 100 modules of every type. Probably should be doing speed modules on one side then. Not that I'm very likely will be using those. But you never know, maybe I'll get 100 epic ones, 100 epic speed modules, and then we can do then we can use this to make the power armor. Zip. Okay, this thing is done. Seven, 20, 104. Beacons can be made in EM plant as well. I need 4 rare beacons. Okay, I've got the copper wire I need for that already. And uncommon, I'm for sure have the... Yeah, for sure have that stuff. I'm going to have to look if I can make some upgrades on board. Perhaps I can just increase the max... if I can increase the maximum ammo production beyond these values. For both of them. We may be able to travel much faster than we are doing now. Okay, the pipe assembler is probably stuck by now. Because we've got an epic pipe. Okay. It's not that critical. We'll just... just do this. Okay. We were looking for something to do low density structures with. We either break them down and reassemble them, or perhaps we can make things. Making power armors would be a way to get better Mark 1 and 2 models as well. That's gonna take forever though. We basically need to make... We probably will end up needing to make most of the modules we want via this method instead of via this method. Okay, so once I put better quality modules in these, less Mark 1s should be going on the belt, and this will keep up better, strange as that may sound. I don't really know what to do with the low density structures just yet. I guess we could break down yellow science packs. That nets us better processing units, better bot frames, and better low density structures. That's maybe not such a stupid idea. How is it going with science and storage? Okay, we are still researching here. Yeah, Gleben science is the bottleneck, but we're not looking at that. We're looking at which other science pack is going to be the bottleneck, because not red and green. It looks to be blue and yellow, perhaps military science. What are electromagnetic science packs made of? Oh wait, no. Science packs just yield themselves, right? Let's try that with something cheap. Like some red science. And some green science. Yeah, that looks like they just yield themselves. Okay, science packs just yield themselves, so that's useless. Good, we checked that before we set it up. Quality coal plus... I don't have any coal on this planet. Coal is really short in supply. I wish I just could click this away. Can I click this away? No. Now you will see it all the time too. Alright, I'm vastly outproducing what I need, I think. Okay, but low densities was the last... Again, this is a normal song. Yeah, it's not really useful. These go into themselves. Making low densities is pretty slow though, so that is that costs like a 20-second crafting recipe. Is it still? Oh, 15 seconds now, okay. Still, yeah, copper is an issue though. I would rather make them into something and recycle that. Let's check once more. I think I got distracted anyway, so we should be able to find something. We could just try making some cargo bays and asteroid collectors and just trashing those again. Personal laser defenses almost seems like the best option, but I don't have laser turrets. These things take up a lot of low densities. 20, 8 and 5, 20, 10 and 10, 25 and 20. This does not take electric engines, however, so that's probably a good idea. Let's do cargo base. With a little bit of luck we'll hold some better than rare cargo base as well. Okay, that's sorted. Yeah, stuff yielding itself is not a bad way to improve quality. Right, what? I was gonna make cargo bays. How do I make those? Probably in an assembler. Steel, blue chips and low densities. Made in an assembler. Alright. Spaghetti on. Alright. Cargo bees. "10-second crafting time. One of them will suffice, I suppose. I do need a bunch of level 3 cargo bays, so we'll keep those. But anything of level 2 will be recycled. So we need another one of those inserters, which recycles level 1 and 2. Put it in here, I guess passive provider. And then we just insert this back in here. I don't want this process to go too fast. And if we get better results, level 3 or better, we'll put it in here. And those we can actually use for the spaceship. Okay, so let's shoot at some better quality low density structures eventually, if I put some quality modules in here at least. Okay. So that's pipes. Low density structures. I guess we gotta do the low density structure thing here. We'll stack to 50 now, so that's 2400. E. Okay, and there we got it. That's low density structures. What else? I think we're almost done. Okay, this has stopped. Why though? Isle of Blue, I'm not requesting. No, wait, I am requesting. these are not requesting. Oh, we're out of blue chips here, okay. I guess let's bring some over then. Looks like we still got plenty of reds and greens. Alright, some more epic quality Mark 3s. How about Mark 2s? Okay, we've got like enough to roll 2 sets of these. So let's do that. We will downgrade those. $4.7. Let's switch off this one, so I can steal these. I think that's the best I can do, really. So the legendary quality 2s are the second best option. Legendary Mark 3 is the first, 6.2, 5.0, and then the epic one is 4.7. That's the best we can do at the moment. This time I'm going to be smarter about it. I'll insert only half. And if we roll a legendary right now, I can swap it out before rolling the second time. Gives us a bit better chance. Alright, the gambling circus back in action. So we've got a 27% chance to get a legendary right now. That's pretty good. Yeah, quality button's indeed experimental. Okay, it's coming. 27% chance, just 1 in 4, not that bad. It is the normal one though, but now comes the roll that matters. The roll that matters is this one. Because this is going to be 2 of the same results, so let's get that second pair of legendaries. That would be awesome. How do you get quality Biterex? I have no idea. That's where the hard caps come from the research productivity. I forget every time how you're supposed to get 300% productivity, but yeah, it's for the cap. Alright, more epics, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for another set of these ingredients. For the rest, we are mostly rolling it off that guy. Should have made this one machine, because this is not running very often at all. Ah wait, that's how this is not working. I made this active provider. Okay, let's put it back then. We can basically buffer chest these then. Alright, still hoping for 8 legendaries. Alright, it's working. I'm going to speed this up a bit by just feeding it some of my superfluous low density structures, which I have literal tons of around the base. Alright, was that the last thing? I think that was the last thing which we can do in this planet right here. We just need the tungsten carbide. Electric engines we can make with the ingredients we have. I think it's time to start actually making all this stuff. So let's copy all of it. Throw another stack at it. And now we can start doing this stuff. Okay, get legendary metals with legendary calcite. I think you use the calcite to make the liquid, right? So I suppose not, as to my understanding liquids cannot have quality. So that means the molten iron and molten copper won't be able to have quality, I suppose. Legendary pipes. Maybe those will actually let us build an OG pipe network without caring about the about the new distance limit for breaking your pipes. Yeah. Should make a museum with all the legendary stuff. Okay. Let's put this back. We'll come pick it up from here. Alright, let's complete the list because it's not complete. These things need to have Mark II speed modules and Mark I speed modules. That we're going to do in a separate cycle, as this is meant to give us the higher yield quality resources. We're not going to leech off of here for that. This thing needs electric engines. And I need more assemblers. That's the same as this basically, electric engine. This needs electric engine, that needs electric engine. These do not. We are making these, but not really. We are recycling these with a small chance to get a rare one. That's not good enough. We're going to be making these to order. Okay, let's start with the chemical plants. That's the easiest. Finally, time to actually make the quality spaceship items. And now we're suddenly, all of a sudden, I start to feel pretty close to being able to build this. We've got the platforms ready. We're now starting to work on all the quality things. We just need to go to Vulcanus to make the belts, but that's going to be quite trivial, I suppose. Oh, that's a good point, CTT. Just liquid metal plus quality plastic and you get 3 quality low density structures from basic metal. Then recycle the low density structures to get actual quality steel and copper. Huh. Almost an exploit, I would call that. Alright, the idea is still pretty good. Yeah, let's start with something simple. We'll start with making chemical plants. There's 2 ways we can go about it, depending on what we need. If we need Mark IIs and Mark IIIs, I could just go with normal Mark II ingredients. Okay, I cannot search in the blueprint. Looks like we only need Mark II chemical plants. 16 of them. Okay, then the question is, do I want to make spares for stuff on board? To everybody who's just watching, this is what we are doing all that quality stuff for. We want to be able to build a ship that can hopefully reach the shattered planet. This is our designer world, where we design the ship and are testing and improving and bug fixing the ship. It hasn't done anything out of order anymore since the last time, so it's looking quite good. This has no longer deadlocked, now that I rewired all of this stuff. Explosives are backed up, explosives are backed up, explosives are backed up, and explosives are backed up. So that is good. In terms of spare parts, I think maybe we need to be a bit selective about that, because, you know, my chemical plants are all tied to the explosive build. This is all chemical plant, 4 pieces, 4 pieces. Here's some more. Here's some more. That's already 16. I do require 16 of those. And actually I require two of these level 3 ones. But one could say, if this chemical plant gets somehow destroyed, or this one, or that one, I think a replacement chemical plant is going to be the least of my worries. I think we're going to need a replacement ship at that point anyway, so it doesn't really make sense to... Sadly the ship took 40 too much damage, yeah, I know. And it's funny how many days you had just happened to look at the time, and the time is exactly 37 minutes after 1. The only thing is eventually running out of fusion fuel. Yeah, I guess we can calculate that as well, just looking at the average power consumption. We could just assume the max power consumption for the entire duration of the trip, like 20 hours. Then we have to decide, do we want to get the ship back home again? It's another 20 hours. And then just count how much gigajoules of fuel cell storage we need. Sorry. Taking into account the free power we get from the neighbor bonus. Yeah, I guess not going with asteroid reprocessing is the way to go. Since the asteroid density is so dense here, we just throw everything we don't need overboard, while still all of the asteroid belts are actually backed up. So we have enough asteroids incoming at the front to be able to keep all asteroid belts backed up without any reprocessing, and we just toss the excess overboard because we get new ones anyway. This is the reason why we need the legendary blue inserters, by the way, to be able to output fast enough from these asteroid collectors. A kilo is not infinite like the other planets. No? Here we've got these sad, slow, single grabbing asteroid collectors at the back here to catch any of the promethium chunks which drift inwards like this. We also got a hard limit on the minimum speed we can go at because of these slanting asteroids. If you go too slow, they slant too much and they just chop off the thruster part of our ship. The ship doesn't need to be this long to go to the Shattered Planet. We can delete the entire Prometheum collection if we just want to reach the Shattered Planet. The ship started out as a design to make the Prometheum science pack. But it's actually going pretty well. The railgun turrets have a lot of targets to choose from. Yeah, I'm just gonna defend the platform with just by building more what's it called, space platforms around the edge and just letting the meteorites pop into that stuff. So I'm just gonna make a slightly larger footprint, I suppose, and then put everything on there and then pop the asteroid collectors on there last or something like that. And I'll just launch up some rockets and whatnot to get the initial defense going. That hopefully should do the trick. Alright, enough gazing at our ship. We did another 17,000 or so kilometers. We're getting there ever so slowly. Rip bitrate, yeah. Alright. Wait a second. So the thing is, I'm limited by ammo production. So that's a limiting factor right here. My maximum ammo production is 625 or so rockets a minute and 393 railgun shells a minute, if I calculated that correctly. So now the belts are full, so production is down, but the problem is if I go any faster, let's just go any faster. I'll make a separate save. Redesign qualities, question mark. So let's go a little bit faster. Let's say we just go like, let's go max speed, because we can go maximum speed. Defense is not the problem, at least firepower is not the problem, it is the replacing of the ammo which is the problem. So now we're gonna go fast. You can see speeding up 100 kilometers a second. Very laggy at times. $130. We're gonna go up to 145 or so. As you can see, the ship is still holding its own. Just the rain of asteroids gets even denser. But you can already, just by looking at the rockets flying out, you can already get an idea of why this is not sustainable. That is a lot of rockets per second, a lot more than we were shooting previously. So in fact, how do you place modules in edit mode? Either put them in your inventory. Yeah, put them in your inventory. So it looks like defense-wise we're fine in terms of speed. But if we now look at the production, so here's your inventory. You just go here and you just click the modules you want into there, and that should be it. And then you can just place them in the machinery. You need to get out of map mode though. There's map mode and then there's not map mode. You need to be in not map mode, in normal mode. If we now look at the production, I guess we'll do 1 minute. Now we're suddenly using over 3000 explosive rockets a minute, whereas before we were using like 500. And with a maximum of 600 rockets a minute we can sustain 500 obviously. But yeah, there's no way we can sustain 3000 rockets a minute. That is gonna go through my stockpile extremely fast. And I got a notification that I'm running low on rockets. I need to slow down the ship or we'll run out and get destroyed. Railgun shells actually weird. So for some reason railgun shells goes down when I speed up the ship, which is really weird. It seems like they're just wasting too much time, doubting, not having like analysis paralysis of they have analysis paralysis. They cannot decide which asteroid to shoot, and they just don't shoot for way too long. Way too long. They're not shooting. This guy hasn't even shot once yet. Okay, they had shot once. That is supposed to shoot, yeah, that is the speed it is supposed to shoot at, but now again, it's not shooting. What are you waiting for? Just shoot. You don't need to aim. This is a situation where you no longer need to aim, you just need to shoot. So that's the second reason the explosive rocket production is going down, because the railguns just basically are bugged in that behavior, I would say. Okay, let's slow down the ship again. .32 or something. Before we completely run out of rockets. It's kind of fun how the asteroid dust against the front of the spaceship slams in a mist of dust, really. And look at these hands, they barely go out, they just go out to here, just for grabbing the asteroids, and that's all. Alright, we're slowing down, now we're slowing down. Do I still have rockets? Can I still save it? Yes. Did I lose a platform? No. But yeah, we did shoot a lot more asteroids as well. Okay, back to normality. So now we should be able to replenish our explosive rockets again. At this speed. But yeah, I shouldn't do that for too long. I have 10,000 rockets in stock here usually. So yeah, that's not great. But hopefully things will go well. We did 50,000, we are another 50,000 kilometers past my theory is that between reloads more asteroids get in front of them, so they spend less ammo on more asteroids with the piercing effect. But it's simply not shooting. I mean, it's simply not shooting. There are tons of viable targets in range. I mean, the faster we go, the more targets should be in range per second compared to what is going on now, I would say. So I think there are some fundamental flaws in the coding of these things. I even staggered all the priorities, which did help a little bit. It helped a little bit. They all shoot at all huge ones, but in different orders. So this one has metallic as priority, this one has carbonic as priority, etc. And I then deleted the other ones. I just gave them one big and one medium as a target, and those are exclusive to this railgun, exclusive to this railgun, exclusive to this railgun, etc. So they would fight less over who gets to shoot which asteroid. That kinda helped a little bit. I saw the ammo consumption go up slightly after I made that change. But still, man. Oh. But still, I lost my train of thought now. But still, they are not shooting all the time, while there's definitely viable targets within range all the time. Offset railguns by one square and alternate them. What happens if you get rid of all filtering? Yeah, we can try both of those things. We can try both of those things while we check out if we can perhaps get some better... if we can upgrade this ship to better quality. We probably should focus mostly on better rocket production then. And I favor better quality assemblers over better quality speed modules, I should say. I think it's going to be easier getting epic assemblers than to get rare Mark III speed modules to up the crafting speed. We may be able to get rid entirely of some of the better modules. Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. All right. Let's try something. So I'm gonna save it once again. I'm fine with this, I suppose. 350, 335. No, let's do it here, and we'll save once more. 336. We'll bring this one out to the front as well. Alright, that's way too many save games. Alright, so I got my existing ship saved here. We're gonna go on this save now. Alright. The rocket turrets are not set to target the huge ones, because indeed they cannot damage those. They are set to big ones and medium ones. And the laser turrets on board are set to shoot the small ones and or medium ones if they happen to survive close by enough. Lasers against medium is not great as well, but it is enough. Like, let's say one medium asteroid drifts here, I will have time to shoot that with this laser. It's not doing a lot of damage, but it will do enough to get the job done. So yeah, we got railguns for the huge ones, and then whatever, I want them to shoot as often as possible. Let's first just ignore unlisted target for all of them. Unfortunately, I have to uncheck the box for every one of them. I don't think that's going to make a big change. Let's test one. Okay, so we're looking at this graph here. It was roughly, it's hard to tell like this, right? You can see the dip, man. The dip when we sped up. It's really, really weird. Alright, let's see if we can up our ammo production game here. So I would say I probably won't get the railguns to work more effectively, which means I should be mostly focusing on upgrading my explosive rocket speeds. Oh, I know, you know what? I don't think I can still do this today. My head is just full of cotton. I'll have to recalculate everything, which is not going to work for today. Like, I cannot just simply increase this a little bit and then know how much explosives I will need. I guess if I upgrade if everything that is currently... Wait a second, yeah, that will work. Probably, if everything that is currently rare quality, if that gets upgraded to epic, I should have roughly the correct balance, right? Not quite, because I've also used some rare speed modules here and there. Maybe we can try to get rid of those first, because that's going to be the hardest things to get. So where am I using those? Alright, I'm using those in the asteroid crushers. Steel, electric engines and low density structures. That's going to be pretty hard to get those things in higher quality. So yeah, the carbon crushing is actually the kind of the bottleneck here. Normal crushers. I guess we're gonna go one quality up. So crafting speed is 1.9 right now. Sorry, crafting speed was 7.7. Now it's 9.1. Can I downgrade the modules? Alright, that is great news. An epic one of these is faster than a rare one with Mark III speed modules in there. So that is actually excellent news. Never just put Mark II, Mark III speed modules in there. We are up to 8.5. Alright, so that is the lesson. Lesson 1. I think it's a lot easier to roll for one higher level of crushers than to roll all these rare speed modules, I suppose. Crafting speed 8 over 7.7, so it's not really a significant speed increase. And even adding (7.7) to 9.1. Is that a 30% increase? 7.7, 8.5. Yeah, that's a 30%, no, it's a 20% speed increase. Wait, what? Basic speed is 6. Okay, so this, okay, that is where it's going wrong. I thought the speed modules would stack multiplicatively, but it appears they just go additively. We got now 221% crafting speed bonus, and now 321%. Okay, that really diminishes the value of these higher quality speed modules, as far as I'm concerned, if that just stacks additively. What are you belt weaving? Here we are belt weaving the railgun shells. And here we are belt weaving the Prometheum asteroid chunks. Probably it's full again. Yeah, it's full again. This just keeps filling up so quickly. So that means we've got over, yeah, we've got 209,000 Prometheum asteroid chunks on the belts. That's a lot of chunks. Let's start from the top again. And it's gone. And it's back. Bye bye 200,000 asteroid chunks. That will fill up in due time again. Alright, so as it's pretty easy to get the Mark III and Mark IV crafting ingredients, I'm going to think we're going to upgrade to just a rare quality and just downgrade all the speed modules. Seems to be the way to go. And we'll go from there. So, no, I cannot do that. I need to manually upgrade them because not all crushers are the same here. Crusher, crusher, crusher. I think legendary crushers is a step too far. Is the sound okay like this? Or is the sound still too loud from the game with all the explosions and such? Okay, we're stocking up on rockets again, that's good. Okay, we got 4 of these explosive things on board. These are now slightly faster than they need to be. It's a little bit annoying that also the policeman sounds are gone, together with the explosions. Can you hear me? Sorry, can you speak a little bit louder? Can you hear me? Okay, so in my understanding, previously at least, was that the just the base crafting speed would go up. This doesn't appear like you just get a speed module like speed bonus. It just appears that the base crafting speed is going up. But the game doesn't consider the new crafting speed the base crafting speed. So basically, if you have a legendary one compared to a normal one, let's go down somewhere. If you've got a normal crafting machine, which is crafting speed 1.75, and you have a legendary one, which is 150% crafting speed bonus, 3.125, you basically just have a normal one with 3 extra module slots. That's exactly the same. 3.125, 3.125, and then if we add 1 speed module to each, now it's... Wait, what? Huh? Now it's 4.6. Okay, that doesn't make sense then. Okay, so for this machine the crafting speed is considered base crafting speed. That is how I expected it was working. Maybe was what I saw already. Okay, that matters a lot, because now adding these speed modules will make a lot of difference. 5.25 versus 13.125. So now this thing stays like 2.5 times as fast as this guy. Did I get it wrong on the ship? Let's just go somewhere in peace. Alright, so let's grab another crusher. Basic crusher. Epic crusher. Crafting speed 1, crafting speed 1.9. Am I talking garbage? I'm talking garbage. Wait, what? Then what did I don't understand anymore. Oh, F me. These things are under the effect of beacons. That's why the crafting speed was additive. Okay, no, forget anything I just said. Quality is good. It improves base crafting speed, so it multiplies with the speed modules you put in. That is what is going on, not what I was just saying. I just didn't see that these things had a speed beacon in range. That is why the modules didn't have as good an effect as I thought they would. Let's also illustrate that then. Especially with the new beacons, which do like a ton of work. I guess that thing needs to be powered or it won't be displayed. Right, I'm comparing this wrong. Okay, this was the situation, right? Let's downgrade the beacon a bit as well. Right, crafting speed 4.48. I upgrade 1 level the assembler. Crafting speed 17.195, and now I can diminish these beacons, and the crafting speed is still roughly similar because of this beacon with this distribution efficiency of 1.9, I suppose, in this case. But that still puts these speed modules in this. In my assembler, okay. What happened? Yeah, crafting speed gets a lot out of hand with the new beacon thing. Quality and all that kind of stuff. It really goes way up into the stratosphere. Alright, but then so if there's beacons involved, then it makes sense to upgrade the base crafting speed, because the modules will be less effective. That is the real lesson. If there's a beacon already affecting the speed, extra speed modules have less effect than if it was just a loose assembly machine without beacon. So in that case it makes more sense to upgrade the base crafting speed. So that is what we'll do. Okay, did I do the back already? Yes and no. Too much getting distracted. Okay, I guess we will have an idea right now of the effect of the changes we made to the railgun turrets. Will it have any effect at all? Visually it does. However, it looks like they're shooting more often. If I spend too long on this world while streaming, the game just starts freaking out. Sometimes. Okay, let's check production. 346, 347 railgun shells a minute. It does look to be absolutely the same. The value is lower because of this high speed dip we had. Alright, what if we just get rid of target priorities altogether? This might kill us. This might kill us if it's starting to shoot small ones. I cannot delete target priorities. That is not an option, because we need to be sure the huge ones get targeted in some way. So let's try the staggering option. I guess it is possible to move all railguns to the front one tile. They still will be fueled. I guess we'll kind of alternate in some sort of way. Okay, this might do something just based on the fact that they are one tile more out to the front in general, which means the rockets maybe have less time to shoot stuff, because less stuff will drift in front of the rocket's range, which still needs to be shot. See if you can see an immediate graph spike. Not immediately so. It is like 5 higher or so. But yeah, it's like some random variance. Not really. How about rocket graph? We'll keep both of those on there for now. Hey, hello, high speed. That's really a great emoticon. You've got there the high and the buy. Very fitting. Alright, so we automated all the quality ingredients things. Now basically deciding if we should upgrade quality, because it appears to turn out that it's a little bit easier to get high quality base materials like the iron plates, green circuits, red chips and all that stuff. At least on Fulgora it is. So I'm basically thinking, should we upgrade to some better qualities to improve crafting speeds overall? First of all, we are trying to reduce the usage of the higher tier, the quality speed modules. I'm just going to put legendaries in here, because that's what I eventually want. These are not essential though. These are just like good to have, but we could run without modules at all, it still would work. So where are all the good quality modules? They are in here to speed up science as much as possible. Okay, so I guess we could do Epic Beacon. Crafting speed 8.2, crafting speed 9.1. But if we bring this down, yeah, it matters a lot. Crafting speed 5.5. Craft speed 7.3. Alright, that didn't do as much as I hoped it would. How about legendary? Is it easy to get legendary components for this? I guess if I have to make only 4, it would not be too bad. Right, we'll just... Don't forget to unmute. I'm sorry, I have been muting and unmuting the mic like probably over 100 times already this stream due to the coughing and sneezing and nose cleaning and all the usual stuff going on with the sickness. And normally I'm already not too good at switching to the right screen and stuff, but today it's absolutely horrible. Alright, thanks Ballas. Alright, so what I was saying, I was just checking the requirements. So we need 150 water a second, which means we need to melt ice cubes at that rate. 177 water a second. That's too fast, so we can diminish a little bit. It's like 8.5 ice cube a second. We're producing 8 ice cubes a second here, so this one needs to only produce a half, which it does, 2.27. The other thing is the calcite. We need 1.5 calcite per second, and this now produces 1.51 calcite per second. So even though the crafting speed dropped from like 4.1 to 3.8, we just upgraded the quality of the crusher by 1 level, epic quality, and we could delete another 2 of these Mark III speed modules with rare quality from the shopping list, which is nice because those are going to be the hardest to get by far, I feel. And then these are rare quality. I could put like speed modules in here instead of efficiency. On the other hand, I'm gonna get plenty of Mark IIIs if I'm gonna be holding for Mark IV. So maybe I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I will be stopping earlier today. Epic crusher, uncommon crusher. Uncommon ones we can just make all day. 3.25, 6.5, 6.5, 8.5. It hasn't deadlocked at any one moment here, still. Yeah, every time this guy requires ice, both of these swing at the same time. So this ice will always get deleted, like, first. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this deadlocking. Right, let's find more high priority targets like those speed modules. Okay, here we got some more for the metal crushing. Okay, I over modeled these because the recipe was switching, and we were switching it automatically between copper and iron. I got rid of that, and I figured if I just speed these up individually, they don't need to be faster that much. So we need 60 copper. 60 molten copper for this plant. This thing produces 93.7, so that's 1.5 times too much. So we really only need like 4.5, or like 4 copper a second, 4 and a little bit. This thing is producing 6 copper a second. So if we just downgrade this already, now it's producing 5.38 copper a second, which is still too much. 2.56 is not enough though. So the beacon does quite a bit of work here. I can probably just do this. 4.73, that is still enough. What about iron? This thing consumes 32 iron ore a second. This thing produces 41 by itself, but this one also produces 11. So this can be just downgraded as well. 32, 32.5. Okay, that's good. It's still too fast. But that is good enough, I suppose. So that got rid of another bunch of modules, just lowered everything to standard. So let's do that on this side as well. Yeah, there's this time button. You can basically pause time, play time, speed up time, but not anymore because there's too much going on. It's very nice for testing setups as well. Put it away a bit, I suppose. All right. So let's make a copy of this one. Rebalance speeds, crafting speeds. Okay. So if I now update the blueprint, update the blue, my mouse button. Alright, how many of those annoying modules do we still have? Only 8. Okay, we've gotten rid of all of them then. It used to be over 50, now it's only 8. And those we don't even need from the start, so we can basically ignore those. We can ignore these and we can ignore the legendary productivity modules. We won't need those until we are actually producing science, so that is going to make the building of the ship a whole lot easier. Okay, let's check out again the railgun ammo. $350. Rockets 500. Well, if we move all of them to the front by one tile. I mean, we literally have space to do that. The reason I put some of this extra tiles in front was so I could see the reload bar consistently, because at higher speeds this just gets blocked by the fog of the incoming asteroids. Okay, let's see if this does something. Does it do something immediately? No. I guess, yeah, the dip is because I deconstructed them for a little bit, I suppose. We'll see how that turns out. Yeah, the legendary blue inserters are super funny. Alright, so what else is in that blueprint which we want to get rid of if we can? What about 54 uncommon ones? I guess if we need... No, we can keep these, because if we need 200... if we need 300 in total, we will get 54 uncommon results. just from the random quality producing, I suppose, or at least something close to it. I guess we'll be using our legendary modules to make those, so that's good, because we need a lot of the Mark 1s. We'll get the Mark 2s on its own. Okay, what are the cryogenic plants doing? Those are the ones making explosives, I suppose. So making cryogenic plants is kind of hard. I could consider trying to... We're making 23 explosives a second. What do we need? 5.2, 10.4, 15.6, 21.6, 23.5 or so. Okay, let me just plop this in a calculator. So 0.83333 times 8, 6.66666 for the railgun ammunition, and then 6 times 2.6 for the rockets. That's 22.20. Let's say 22.25 explosives. We're getting 23 explosives a second. So we cannot really drop in speed much with those. We need to keep the speed above 11.13, basically 11.2 or higher. Since the cryogenic plants are hard to get, those are not trivial to craft like all the other stuff. Let me see if I can just downgrade the quality and do something with the modules for this guy instead. That would help me. It's not that bad actually, 9.37. $10.9. That's slightly under the target value. Well, if we just reuse a rare beacon, that is very easy to get at this stage of the game. Okay, that brings us to 11.2. 11.2 is the minimum value we need, so that is good. Now, it's easier to get a rare beacon and 8 of these compared to getting a rare cryogenic plant instead of uncommon. I think yes. I think the cryogenic plants are going to be a problem to roll rare qualities off, just like the railgun is. And as a bonus effect, we can probably slow down these as well. So we can put normal ones in here because those are now under the beacon, which is better. So originally we have crafting speed 6.7 in here. These have now crafting speed 7.0. 6.4 with normal modules. But this is a chemical plant, so we could upgrade that as well. We're still producing enough coal though out of here. 3.23 call seconds, 6.4. We need 5.6, so that is good. Okay, let's make the change on this side as well then. Upgrade to rear beacon. Put those in there. We need to do it a couple times, but since we no longer need fast modules in here, we just put them in here instead. The only price is the faster beacon, I suppose. Okay, here I already was not putting better speed modules inside, so I don't know why that was the case over here then. Probably a change I made and didn't put it on all four. So now all of these are going to be faster again because the beacon is better. Such a balance. Yeah, maybe Epic Beacon would be the way to go as well. If I use an Epic Beacon, these can probably be de-epicked. Okay, let's check railgun consumption again. It's absolutely the same. Alright. And I'll put them back down because it looks better. That's gonna delete a lot of railgun ammo out of existence, but that's okay. We don't need better quality cargo base, as the inserter can barely keep up with this rare one already anyway. And we cannot get better inserters here. Alright, I suppose I'll mess further with this maybe off camp because it starts to drag on a bit and there's so many possibilities. Maybe the way I should do it is I should just start with upgrading these to better quality and then see what I need to supply that and then just try to upgrade everything else accordingly if I can. That maybe would be the way to do it. Let's finish this explosive stuff though. Okay, we'll change this one to an Epic Beacon. Oh, we have 11.6, it's not that much more. 10.0, okay, so we do need these. I guess we would need a legendary beacon perhaps. 12.2. 10.7. So that's still not enough. Then we would need rare Mark 3s in here. And we're up to 11.7 again. $10.8. I guess we could do like half of them. That's 11.6. 10.8. It doesn't really make too much sense then to upgrade to Epic Beacon here, at least not for the time being. How much water are we consuming? 64, let's say 65. These are faster than they need to be though. So I basically should look at the recipe itself. 10 water for 5 carbon. So 10 water for 1 coal. 10 water for 1 coal. So I basically doubled this. 56. So these should produce like 56 water a second. And that would be enough. So you definitely can get rid of some of those here as well. 65 water a second. Probably like normal qualities would suffice here, but I guess we're not going to be making normal qualities. 50 waters. Okay, that's not enough. That's not enough, alright. But 56 is enough. Gesundheit. I was probably just too late to snooze it. The big sneeze. Yeah, there's normal asteroid spawn, but we're at an abnormal distance out to the shattered planet. Or, we've actually officially passed the hurdle where the asteroid density goes up the fastest, between 1.2 and 1.6 million kilometers. Now it will still roughly double before the end. But that should be it. It will just double and that's it. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to delete all target priorities, so we cannot do that. Already have it not set to ignore unlisted targets. I think I want to ignore though. This didn't do anything in terms of shooting speed, but maybe it will be searching a bit less if it has got less targets to go through to find one. Maybe it will be a little bit more effective. Alright, I guess that's fine. I was going with the belt. Okay, we're full again. Just like a... We're actually filling up right this moment. Everything is backing up right now. I guess only the yellow belt is not full yet. Since, yeah, the yellow belt is just too slow to process all these incoming asteroids. The rest has made it to the front already. So again, are close to 200k I suppose. Yeah, 183. So yeah, this I want to get a ship out to the shattered planet in the game. That is why we are trying our best. You know, but maybe I should just let it run for a while and see how it does. I think what we have now is good enough to get there. Okay, I want to try one more thing. Let's save. Because I put rare quality railguns on my ship. I'm not gonna have all rare quality railguns on my ship. If I switch to all uncommon ones, that's going to up the rocket shooting speed a lot. But what if I mix them up a bit? I'm gonna have some rare ones, I suppose. Five, let me think, 5. I think I should end up with like 5 or 6 rare ones for sure. So let's make 10 of them back to uncommon quality. Where will I put the good ones? Probably on the edge. Skip 1. That's probably going to have an influence on the railguns and the rockets as well. Oh hey, Colonel Will. Yeah, 209,000. That is what fits on there at the moment. Could be more, but it's starting to get out of hand a little bit already. Did you already finish your playthrough? I got caught up. I wanted to go just to the solar system edge for my new player experience, but then I designed the ship for that. It was successful, and I thought, what's the point? You just go there, get a victory screen, and then what? Then you need to go back, and you don't really get anything. So then somebody, I think Dosh was in chat. He said something about Biter X. You're supposed to take them in deep into space. The challenge is to get here fast, and so before your Biter X spoil, you can do the Prometheum signs. This basically is an anti-design to that, where we just gather up the chunks, then just cruise back to Northeast, make the signs on location, mostly. You don't need to be this far out to get there. No, just coming out of starter base. Alright, I hope you didn't see accidental spoilers. Yeah, it's quite something different in terms of asteroid density out here compared to what the Gleben Science Explorer is dealing with. We're basically just min-maxing the ship now to make it cheaper to build. I think that's a fair trade-off. Putting the modules in here instead of here with a 1 quality better beacon. I think that's all I'm gonna do on this today. So the way to really do it would be, okay, let's say we go for epic quality assemblers here instead. Now these produce 0.49 shells per minute instead of 0.41. Can we match the production by upgrading the foundries and everything to keep all of these supplied all the time? Because if we cannot do that, it doesn't have much function to upgrade these to epic quality. Alright, we made it another 100,000 kilometers during this design process. So I guess I will redo this blueprint. If the mouse button will let me click and drag. And looks like my mouse is just at the end of its life. the flashlight with an A. They just have to make the promo team spoil as well. No, don't tell them that. I've spent way too long on this. Yeah, the music is just too nice to switch over to the actual save. Alright, I think then we're at the end of the stream basically. Oh, sorry about that. That one snuck up on me again. Right, we're at the end of the stream, I think, because to make any of these things we want to make, we need to be sure of what we need to make, basically. That is the whole issue here. Let's go look at our quality gambler to gamble for better quality modules. Perhaps we can enjoy some more gambling. See what we have? Oh, we don't have enough yet. I guess because time didn't progress, because we were in the other save. So, okay, too bad. Sucks to be us. For now we're stuck with 2 legendary Mark III quality modules. I would like to get 8. With 8 we can do the optimal railgun rolling. So basically a railgun, put 8 Mark III quality modules inside, and that should put us at how much? 8 times 6.2. That's almost 50% quality. 50. I am going to have... Ah wait, no. I'm going to have 100 sets of resources to gamble with. So with 50% quality, we should get 50 uncommon ones. And I guess 5 rare ones. I've already got 1 rare one from a lucky roll. So I guess these 6 rare ones is definitely within reach, especially if we choose to recycle and re-roll with all the extraness uncommon ones and basic ones. We may be able to get a couple epic ones actually. I forgot to check the effect of my railgun uncommon change, but I guess yeah, I'll do that later off camp or something. Don't forget we are going to raid. Yeah, we're gonna raid somebody. Chunk spoiling is leading answer to the problem. How would that be thematic though? I mean, this is not really an exploit so much. It's very, very different than the infinite productivity glitch which was there previously. That was definitely way more in the terms of abusing glitches than this is. This is not a glitch. Belt weaving has been in the game for 10 years. We have stopped from a team until railgun shooting speed is fixed. Is that actually a bug? Because in fact we're going back to the cool save again. Is that actually a bug? Because to my understanding, even the overlay says shooting speed 0.5 plus 0.36 a second. So it looks like just a hard-coded limit for the railgun, just to make them not too OP. It doesn't apply to the handheld railgun, which you can use to shoot the demolishers. This has shooting speed 0.5 plus 0.5 at the moment. Dang it. After researching 5 levels of upgrade, so this one just keeps going up. I think these kind of make sense that they don't shoot more often, in my opinion. The real problem though is they advertise. Okay, that bug, I guess. The advertised shooting speed is 0.5 plus 0.36 a second. That is roughly 5 shells per 6 seconds, so that should be 50 shells a minute. I have 16 of those, so my top shooting speed should be 800 shells a minute, but it's not. My top shooting speed is like 340 shells a minute instead of the promised 800. Maybe you're talking about that bug, right? Yeah, I noticed if you zoom in on these things, so the purple bar is, when this cyan bar empties, it's shooting. But you see that, so now it's working kind of nice, but you see that it often stays full for a longer amount of time. And it just moves itself around a couple times. Choosing that one, oh no, I won't shoot. Choosing that one, oh no, I won't shoot. Choosing that one, oh no. Sometimes it happens like now, it's happening way too long and it didn't shoot for 2 or 3 seconds, and that is where the limit is coming from. So that bug, yeah, that bug definitely needs to be fixed, I agree. And then I will immediately regret that that bug is fixed, because then my railgun production speed will break if I'm suddenly start shooting twice as fast. So I guess I will not be researching railgun shooting speed in my actual game. Then I can shoot maximum 8 railgun shells. 0.5, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 8 railgun shells a second. So if I can match production with 480 railgun shells a second, I should be good. I cannot do that at the moment though, so I will need to upgrade. Currently I have yeah, 309. Actually, no, I do have it. 393 a minute. That is my current onboard railgun shell production speed. Okay, I unresearched those technologies. Let's see if yeah, now it's going down. Okay, so now we're shooting only like 200 to 250 times a second, and rocket is probably going up. Rocket does look like it's on sort of an upward trend. So yeah, that basically breaks my rocket. Now I'm using too many rockets. If the railguns don't shoot enough, I'm using too many rockets. So it's kind of a delicate balance at the moment where kind of a delicate balance of the 2 types of ammo consumption, which I'm trying to balance to be as optimal as possible. Over the long haul, I've achieved that for now. I'm slightly under 400 railgun shells a minute, and I'm slightly under 600 rockets a minute, so that's pretty much all my ship can handle at the moment. And there is a point of doing more shooting speed. If you use your railgun to kill big demolishers, it is very nice that it shoots twice as fast. I guess if we research more levels. Yeah, now we have a railgun which can shoot it 3 times a second instead of once every 2 seconds. So this guy gets upgraded. I don't think that this limit is... I think it's a hard-coded limit. If it was not, the mouse over would probably read shooting speed 0.5 plus 2.5 a second as well, and then just be artificially limited by the animation speed. But it's not. It's set to 0.86. But yeah, like I said, it's not shooting 0.86 times a second at the moment. It's shooting more like 0.40 something times a second. So it should be shooting twice as often according to the mouse over. Even with the hard-coded, what I call the hard-coded limit of 0.86. I'm not sure that's hard-coded. That's how it appears to me at least. Alright, so let's unresearch this again. Alright. So that's probably going to be it for this stream. So I'll keep this screen on because it's nice. I'll send my ship into the death cycle again for the end of the stream. Just to have it get devoured by asteroids. So yeah, I think I'll just figure out. I'll try to figure out the requirements. See if I can get more production on board or not. If I have time, I'll do that off stream, but I'm not sure I have a lot of time to play off stream these days. I've streamed like 200 hours in the last month or so. I'm almost feeling like a real streamer now. Alright. There's no chunk gathering graph. There is a kill chart. Like you can see, I am killing 83,000 per minute, I guess. Let's say 9,000 small Prometheum asteroids a minute, which means I get 18,000 chunks a minute. But that is all the chunks on the screen, not the ones I'm grabbing, and I'm definitely already a long time not grabbing all of them anymore. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna stop for today. We should find someone to raid as well, since I've collected a collective stacked 5 raids or something over the course of the stream. Probably most of those are gone, but let's pass it on anyway. But I'll only start the raid after the ship blows up. So let's switch off the HUD. No, let's not switch off the HUD, because I first need to speed up the ship or it won't ever crash. We're going to be... I have like... how many rockets here? About 6 to 7k. We're gonna be consuming not 500 rockets a minute, but more like 3,500 a minute. If this thing just reaches its maximum speed of 150 or so. There it goes. Speed goes up. Alright. So this is supposed to sound epic, but it will be a little bit loud. Wait. Okay, everything's on default, so that's good. I'm kind of scared to alt tab out. But yeah, now the ship is going at full speed. 140 kilometers a second. You can see the defense is not a problem. The problem is the shooting speed of the rockets. We are now consuming over 3,000 rockets a minute. So we're gonna die in 2 minutes. Around that time we should have found somebody to raid. Okay, my hub is over here. So once an asteroid hits the hub over here, we're gonna be dead. Maybe I can actually change that. Indestructible. Let's see if this works. So the hub is indestructible. This may crash the game, I don't know. Probably not though. Factorio devs are pretty good at letting their game not crash, to my understanding. Alright, as soon as the rocket turrets start blinking that they're out of ammo, then it's gonna be game over very soon. Yeah, still at 150 kilometers a second, not bad, not bad. The complete front end of the ship is a huge asteroid grinder at this point. It's just grinding the asteroids into dust. Like the small chunks. I think we'll rate Arumba. He's one of the OG guys, right? I think Arumba was already making Factorio videos way back in the day as well. Before I even started. Arumba 07. Feel better, drink lots of tea. Arumba's OG, yeah, alright. So that's only for the Twitch part. I cannot send the YouTube part over to Twitch, obviously. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I hope you have fun watching the stream, and at the end watching my ship get destroyed at 20 frames per second or so. It kind of oscillates between 60 FPS and 20 in this. Man, the density is just out of this world, man. It's just awesome. Melk, honing en een borrelke. Right. That sounds very Belgian advice. I can just empty this out, really. I think the belt is already empty. Pay attention, because as soon as the first rocket turrets start being out of ammo, it's all going to go downhill very, very fast. We might not die this time, because I set the hub to be indestructible. That doesn't mean the spaceship won't get destroyed, but it looks like the hub will survive this time. I hope so. Because normally as soon as the hub gets destroyed, we are warped back to Norvis. And we don't get to watch the aftermath of the destruction. Hopefully today it will be different. This is one of the most watchable 12-hour videos. Which you can imagine, I suppose. I think if the ship works, I will try to film like a 12-hour long video of this ship traveling to this shattered planet. And just upload it as a 12 hours video. Except it won't have any looping parts, it just will be actually traveling in space instead of looping. To the start every 2.5 minutes. And the asteroid density should go up during the 12-hour voyage. Meltdown is starting. Oh god, here we go. It's coming. The curtain is gonna fall, literally the asteroid curtain. So I just want to say thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.